Hello, 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 hello! Let's get into stream, shall we, chat? It's been a decent amount of time, I feel like. Yet also I feel like it's been no time at all. Last time on Slime Rancher, it feels like it's been forever since I streamed, but like, last time on the Slime Rancher, what did we do last time? What did we do last time? We ended on this flower pot, which was nice. According to the shadow plorts in my inventory, we went to a lot of Grey Labyrinth exploration, and that we did actually. If we check the map and go to the Grey Labyrinth, we explored a huge chunk of the Dream Islands. And we found a lot of the... how do I check how many of those things I have? I forget. If you did that, shows you some. I forget how to quickly check for the amount of the things we picked up. Regardless, we found a huge amount of things at the Grey Labyrinth. And now we're looking for more things at the Grey Labyrinth. I believe there was some kind of port gate we needed to unlock towards the middle of the Grey Labyrinth. We needed to get in past here or through here. I don't think it was in here, because I think in here was... No. In here was where we went to, so it is in here. It's this port gate right here. We need to open that somehow. And we also need to unlock this teleporter right here, because we unlocked it from this side, but we didn't open the door on this side. And we also, of course, need a bunch of shadow plorts to open those collectors there. We need to open these plort gates as well. We did manage to leave a teleporter on this side of the Dreamlands, so that's pretty good. It seems to be just one massive chunk of map right here that I hope we can get. It's even more past there. What do we start the stream on? Did I manage the chickens last time? And let me also check my blueprints. We needed saber plorts for a power core upgrade. We needed saber plorts for a golden sure shot. I need a storage cell for the tank booster. Right, these are two things we really needed. We need aqua glass for the regenerator. And we needed hyper plorts and twin plorts and aqua glass. And an injector module for the power injector. I also needed Sloomber and Hyperplorts for Shadow Sure Shot, which is a upgrade we desperately need. Because those Shadow Plort gates take forever. So we're quickly going to just check in on our slimes. You guys are always hungry. Thunderclock hens. Where did I put the Thunderclock? Did I put them... I think I put them in the area over here. So we'll check on those guys and see if I can't feed my Saber Slimes their Thunderclucks. And ooh, no, we did not check on the hens last time. Because they have a lot of, they're overflowing with hens. I'll grab, like, 24 and then check again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 4, yep, 10. Alright, so we're gonna need somewhere to put these shadow plorts, first of all. Second of all... I accidentally picked up all the roosters, I didn't mean to do that. This is a normal chickadee. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think also you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay, there's only one of these. Okay, 2, 4, 4, 4. I think I might have picked up 3 on accident. I picked up the rooster. 4, 4, 4, yep. I did not pick up an extra painted hen. I picked up just the right amount. But I haven't been streaming as much as I would like to as of late. I can't remember why that. Oh yeah, I have had fucking awful sleep lately. Now I remember. God, my sleep has been terrible. It has not been very restful. It has been very, very inconsistent on whenever the fuck it happens. Miserable. Sucks. You good? The silo's full. The silos are full. I have a refinery link? That's a market link. I don't have a refinery link out here. Oh, also, I completely forgot to mention. Good, congrats, Kelsey, on the first. And hello, Slime Rancher 4. Nom the nougat. Don't nom the nougat. That's not good for you. I swear, I taste bad. You fucking idiot slime witch. Maybe sleep better, eh? Yeah, no, I should. I should just go to sleep. I don't do that. I do not sleep. Like, I just sit up and I'm like, yeah, I'll go to sleep in 5 minutes. And then 5 minutes pass, and then I'm like, yeah, I'll go to sleep in 5 minutes. And then it just loops on that infinitely, and it's like, I should stop doing that. That doesn't... That's very, very not good behavior. It's very destructive and terrible. And it sucks. But recently, I have been playing a shit ton of Repo with Groovy, May, and Popcorn. So that's been good. Or not May, sorry, Mary. Other person with M at the start of their name. Other person I know that has M-A at the start of their name. Four, there we go. And now I need my candied. God, I like the candied hens. Everything about the Sloomber slimes are just great. 3, 4, 4. Actually, you only need one more. Vol, can you tell Lapis to sleep? Yeah, Vol really should just tell me to fucking sleep. Unfortunately, I think... Oh, no, actually, I was gonna say, unfortunately, I think Vol's not awake when I'm going to bed, but, like, no, actually, he is. I'm not awake when he's going to bed. Or I shouldn't be, anyway. Lately, I have been, and that's not good. Actually, no, that's a lie, that's a lie. Vol usually goes to sleep, like, right at the crack of dawn for me, and so, like, I should probably be awake at that point. There was definitely a period, a period of, like, me knowing Vol, where I would, like, constantly catch him being awake at, like, 2 a.m., and then, I'd, like, see in Discord that he'd be online, and then I would just immediately ping him, and it's just like, hey, Vol, you going to sleep soon? You better be fucking going to sleep soon. I have, like, a GIF on Discord favorited purely because of that, and it's like, there's like a Quacks, it's like from, Pokemon Horizons, and there's like a Quaxley, just standing absolutely horrified with a Sprigatito, showing up behind him. There's like a Sprigatito just standing menacingly behind, Quaxley. And it's like, yeah, I got that, I have that favorited purely because when I like first met Vol, I was very much so on the you better be fucking sleeping. Anytime I caught him way past when he should be asleep, I would just hit him with that GIF. And just let him know, it's like, hey, you going to sleep soon? I need to start, like, reminding myself, hey, sleep is not a bad idea. It's not, sleeping now is not a bad, is not like, you can't, it's like you can't do what you want to do, it's just, you'll wake up earlier and then can start doing it in the morning. There's time to do things in the morning, it's not just you wake up and then it's immediately you have to do the first responsibility you have in the day. Because the way I've made it through a lot of high school is, I wake up the second a class begins. Or, well, 5 minutes beforehand. 5-10 minutes beforehand, and then I'll wake up and then go like, okay, time to do the class. And it's like, that's not how classes work. That's not how a healthy sleeping habit works. It's like, you can wake up and get ready and then do the first thing in the morning. You don't immediately have to begin your day with an obligation or responsibility. It's better if you don't. But yes, recently I've been meaning to sleep properly, and I think I'm finally at the tail end of my, sleeping horribly cycle. Cause, like, tonight I'm not going to go to bed until after I end stream, and I'm probably not gonna end stream until about 7 o'clock, which means I'm probably gonna be able to eat dinner tonight, and then after I eat dinner, I'm just gonna go to sleep. After I finish eating my dinner, I'm gonna just go to sleep, crash out. That's not what crash out means, but you know what, fuck it, we're going with it. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna get really goddamn mad at my pillows. How damn my pillows exist, you know? Where are those chickadoos? Where did I fire that chickadoo? Where did I fire that chickadoo? Oh, there it is. Alright. I just need to get a shit ton of hens. Me sees the GIF. Yeah, I'll sleep. A few hours later, it starts up Netflix. Yeah, I'll sleep soon. Yeah. Yeah. I even technically have, like, an alarm on my phone telling me it's like, hey, it's time to sleep, but I set it to, like, I think it's, like, 10 o'clock, which admittedly is, like, the optimal time for me to go to sleep, because it's like, oh, you get 8 hours of sleep and can wake up, in time for the morning, in time for 6 o'clock, you know? But I constantly forget it. I constantly forget I set that. But yeah, it's not a horrible idea to just wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, because then, like, you have time to do whatever you need to do in the morning, and it's fine. But I just don't do that. I just don't do that. I just say, but if I don't do this thing now, I'm never going to do it. And that's not how that works. I'm a stupid idiot for thinking that. I am a fool. A moron. Some other synonym. I guess I can beat Bruce Force here. Those little shits are, being little shits. Saber Plorts and Yoki Plorts. Alright. Don't know what I'm gonna do with this water lettuce and this pomegranate, but... I do know I can shoot those in the, and then we check in here. Okay, I needed the Saber Plorts for that, I needed the Saber Plorts for that, and I need Saber Plorts for that. I've got most of everything, I just need money. Money is an eternal struggle I have. But yeah, one thing I have been missing out on recently is I haven't been going to the gym properly, which sucks. I can't go today because it's Tuesday and my gym closes on Tuesdays, for the sake of cleaning. Just go to the Plort Market, honestly. Just go to the Plort Market for now. Crash it even more than it already is. It's like I've been meaning to go to the gym a lot more recently because I've only gone like once or twice this week, and like I do have rest days every other day, but like still like I've had like 5-6 rest days in a row, and that's not healthy. That's not good. Gotta go to the gym regularly. These numbers infuriate me. There's so little. Aside from that, I also need to get back into the habit of cooking my own food. Cause I haven't been cooking as much lately. I need to like, you know, make some scrambled eggs or something. Because I've been meaning to make cooking into a bit more of a habit. Because like cooking your own food, very fucking good habit. It helps. It tastes really fucking good. B, it's just really fucking, it's nice for your money, especially when, like, fast food, which has normally been, like, a pinnacle of cheap, easy food, is, like, you know, it did what McDonald's does, and gets really fucking expensive. Like, it's healthier, it's nicer, it's a really nice hobby to have, just being able to, like, cook simple meals and stuff. So I've been getting into that recently. Just being able to like cook a shit ton of food for yourself. I've been meaning to get more into mostly into just like the gym and cooking food. I really need to learn how to make pizza. That's like one thing I really want to learn how to cook is like homemade pizza bases. Cause like I know how to make similar stuff, but I don't know how to make like really good homemade pizza. Like I know how to make like just like a simple tortilla that I can make a pizza off of, but it's not like a good pizza. Like, you know, it's not got like the best crust. I want to know how to make like really good pizza dough. with like a nice crust. Like, that's gonna be so nice. It does mean I have to eat tomatoes more, which I like. I loved tomatoes as a kid. Ever since getting acid reflux from eating too many tomatoes, though, the incident has somewhat soured me on the fruit. It has very much soured me on that fruit. Oh, I was hoping that water lettuce would hit it again. Regardless, I'm probably not going to focus on those guys too much. Can I pick this up? Thank you. And I didn't want to focus on those because... Here it is. Advantages of bringing in the pomegranates and the water lettuce. Alright, there we go. We're on the limit for our current amount of shadow plorts. So I need to find a plort collector. Oh, there should be a plort collector up there. Oh yeah, I remember what that is. This way... should be in the room that I get when I take this path. I think I took a slightly slower route to this room. But it's up here. So we're in the room right now. It's behind the statue, if I'm not mistaken. Here it is. Really? Who designed this shrine like that? Nice, what do we get? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. It's the last shadow collector I had in this area, but it was so worth it to go and find that. Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of my food eaten here, but it's fine. Yeah, I've lost most of my water lettuce and shit. Oh, hello. Alright, I suppose I'll go back and just quickly... God, there's a lot of these guys. Merp, hiya, Lapis. Hello, Popcorn. How are you doing? I hope you've been getting good rest lately. Last time you streamed, you seemed pretty tired around this time. But how are you doing lately? Aside from me hoping that you have been sleeping better. Hope you've been doing pretty good. I need to personally, another thing I needed to do personally is I needed to start, what was it? Dev caught up on the sleep debt. Been doing great. Hell yeah, that's good to hear. That is excellent to hear. Oh, wait, no, I remember what I was about to talk about. Fucking Cassette Beast 2002. I haven't gotten to rant about that on stream yet. Oh, I haven't streamed since that was announced, and I am absolutely so fucking hyped for it. Like, hang on, let me quickly pull it up, but I am so hyped for it. I have done the first bit of art I've done in like in a while, and I made this. I'm just gonna put them in the corner now. But I made this image. It's called Reaper My Beloved. That's what I named it. Reaper My Beloved. And like I adore them. Look at how fucking cute this monster is. This is one of the new monsters for Cassette Beast 2. And it's like I adore them. They're so fucking cute. Their name is Reaper, and like it seems like honestly, one of the things that I know I'm gonna have an issue with in Cassette Beast 2002, Reaper. There's an A in there. It's like, you know, a Reaper, but with per instead of er. It's great, and I love them. They're so precious. They're a precious little bean, and I would kill a small nation for them. I would overthrow a small nation for Reaper. Do not try me. Oh, but they're so fucking cute. I love the little coat. Like, if I didn't have a mascot that wasn't, if I didn't have, you know, Lapis as a mascot here, like, I would seriously consider making Reaper into a mascot. Honestly, I'm tempted to make a Lapis Reaper little mascot, like I have Lapis the Riolu. Lapis the Reaper is something I'm very tempted to do. Just like, I've forgotten about the idea, but Lapis the Crystal Slime is also something I need to work on. The Crystal Slime from this game, actually. Like, the purple with the gem sticking out. I need to get onto that. As for, you know, alternate PNG tubers that I can use. Also, hello, Gerbo! Let me get onto the, self-care, actually. Gotta make a Slime Reaper. I know, they're so fucking cute. Look at them. Like, the little bell and, like, the coat is so adorable. They've got that nice little scarf and those big wide eyes. It looks so cute. It looks so adorable. But like, yeah. Aside from Reaper being the cutest little fucking shit, I am also stupidly hyped for the game. Because if you had told me, like 5 years ago when or not 5 years ago when I first played Cassette Beasts. When did Cassette Beasts come out? Cassette Beasts, no, it came out like the same week as Tears of the Kingdom. 2023. If you told me 3 years ago when I first played Cassette Beasts, I would have, that there would be a full-blown sequel that is fully, like full 3D areas and environments that were massive and huge. There would be like 100 new monsters. All of the returning monsters would be getting some, like, well, not all of them. I think Cryoshear, from the trailer, Cryoshear looked the same, but like most of the monsters would be not just getting new forms, but also just redesigns and, like, you know, better redesigns for them. Like, Southpaw has been looking fucking crazy in the new Cassette Beasts trailer. Southpaw looks so pretty. Like, they have, like, their hair's been grown out, their arms have been added in way more design, and it's just like, God, I cannot wait for the game. So guess what? I once again had issues with Discord audio. Third time this has happened out of 5 times I did multiplayer. Finally found out the issue to why it kept happening, but now I'm left with episode 2 of the PMD TTRPG not having the DM's audio. Ouch. Ouch, man. Ouch. I caught, like, the first half hour of the stream, but unfortunately, I had to, like, sleep for a large portion of it. I hope you had a good time playing it, though. I haven't... Man, I'm still so bummed out that I missed me and Vol's session, like, a few days ago, because we were supposed to have a session, but I slept through it through the first hour, and then Vol was like, it's okay, just reschedule, and I was like, no, I'm so sad. I didn't mean to. Oh, I feel so sad. I feel so bad about it, too. Ooh, second storage shelf. God damn, we found 2 storage shelves in 1 day. That lessens the pain a little, but still, like... Turbo-tater. Honestly, I'm gonna hold on to this Turbo-tater. Because I need some Hyper Slimes. Honestly, you know what? You know what? Actually, no. I'm just going to... Fuck the Turbo-tater. I'm just gonna combine you all with, I'm just gonna combine you all with Saberplorts. Do I want to do Slumber Slime? Actually, I'm gonna combine them all with Slumber Slimes. So I'll bring the Hyperplorts and leave the Slimes behind, because I have, like, a shit ton of Slumber. Okay, that'll do. I'll bring these two and combine them with my Slumber Slimes. Lastly, I needed to go to this Plort Gate here, and... Oh, there's the thing. Ah, it doesn't show if you zoom out. That's why I couldn't see it earlier. Alright, so this will be number 17 on the, Oh, hello. I didn't see this earlier. I'm gonna take it. I don't have it. Oh, wait, no, I did see this earlier. And that's why it isn't on my map. Because I've already done it. Oh, but Cassette Beast 2002. I am so fucking excited for it, because if 3 years ago, you told me that that there would be a sequel to the game with the monsters all looking so much fucking cooler, or just getting new entire forms, like Candival is now Spicy Candy. I saw that in the trailer, and I was like, I'm fucking excited for that thing. It would still have, like, it would have 3 monsters who I'm pretty sure are the starters, and all 3 of them, I love all 3. Like, this is the first time in any Creature Collector I am genuinely torn between all 3 starter options. Like, I've never had this issue. Like, the closest is, like, Gen 1, I had this issue a little bit. But then Charmander got the first PMD partner card, and, like, ever since then, it's like, well, no contest. Not anymore. Charmander got the PMD card, and, like, ever since then, it's like, well, you know, Totodile got the first Pokemon ever, card. Totodile got the first ever card. Mudkip got the first ever Pokemon Mystery Dungeon protagonist card. Gen 4, I have, like, the similar conundrum of, like, I don't know which to choose. But it's not because I like all of Gen 4 starters. It's not that I hate them, it's just, like... I don't hate them, but I also just don't feel anything for them. Gen 5 is a similar issue of, like, I don't hate any of the Gen 5 starters, but I also just don't feel anything towards them. It's not that I don't like them, it's just, like... I usually go for Chimchar in Gen 4, and, Gen 5, it's a complete toss-up for me, but usually Snivy, it feels like. Usually Snivy, sometimes Oshawott. And if I'm feeling really spicy, it'll be Tepig. But, like, it's not like the issue I'm currently having with Cassette Beast, where if the starters are, in fact, Reaper, Kippit? I think that was its name? Kitpit? I can't remember what its name was. But it's like this little ghost it's like this little ghost in, like, a nightcap and, like, a blankie, and they hold, like, a candle, and they're so fucking cute. Like, it's the cutest thing I've ever seen. And then, like, where is the boom slime? There you are. Also, I hope this is the last time I'll have audio issues. When doing multiplayer, watch as I forget to check my audio this time, because apparently I can't seem to learn my lesson when it comes to multiplayer setup. Don't worry, don't worry, it'll be the last time that you forget to enable audio in a multiplayer session. It will not be the last time you have an issue with multiplayer audio. Can guarantee you're gonna have a completely different issue next time now that you've learned your lesson. The second you learn your lesson, it's just gonna be a completely different issue. Like, you're gonna just completely forget to, like... You're gonna just completely forget to, like, start recording or something like that. Like, you just don't even hit the start stream button. It's gonna be something completely different and just way, way more embarrassing. That's just how it goes. You finally finish one issue, and then, like, another issue is just like, hello, allow me to introduce myself. That's just how it is, every time. But as I was saying, the last starter monster that could potentially be a starter. It's not confirmed what the starters are, but it looks like they could be a starter. And that starter is Mistui, who's a little ghost. Who's like a little ghostly goat. And they're like they get in the I genuinely might choose this thing purely on the name Mistui. Mistui is just such a cute fucking name. Me forgetting to unmute myself after a bad hiccup. Or that'll just happen. Or you'll have the patented, like, you mute for something and then just don't unmute. It's gonna be a completely different issue next time it happens. Miss Dewey? No, Miss Tui. Hang on, let me put it in, like, the chat, but it's Miss Tui. It's Miss Dewey. Like, that's its name, Miss Dewey. And I fucking adore that. Just, it's such a little goober. It's so innocent. It's so lovable. It's so huggable. Its name is Mistui. How could I not fucking love it? How can I fucking not love Mistui? That looks like it opens somehow, but I don't know how to open it. Get out of here. I might pull a Maxor or something and just summarize episode 2 in a comedic way since I need to cope, but that's so much effort for one thing. I mean, to be fair, from what I saw in the first 30 minutes, you take notes really fucking well, because I don't take notes well. And it's hard. I don't know how to take notes properly. But it's also really funny, because it's definitely in character for Comet to not know how to fucking take notes. He'll just show up one day going like, I think this is what I was supposed to do, but I can't be sure. That's shooting that way. I'm pretty sure I already got the light here, but let me just make sure. I did. No, better than me, I wouldn't take notes. We need to do some kind of TTRPG thing together, Popcorn. How fun would it be to have two people that cannot remember how to take notes? Just try and remember how to, like, what the hell they were doing. And it's like, I think we were supposed to be helping that guy, and it's just, like, the main villain. The GM internally cringes, but can't give us the answers. That's what I call a fun time. Mass suffering. Oh. Especially considering, like, when it comes to notes, what notes? I just use my noggin. God fucking damn it, he's blessed. He's fucking blessed. Gerbo, you said something that makes me slightly hate you. How dare thee? How dare thee have talents? And I don't know where I'm trying to... No, this comes from there. Can you not, mister? It's very rude of you. I need to open this door here, but I don't know how to open it. I would be there for the chaos factor. Aww. Yeah, like, I can play, like, serious characters and whatnot, but like, the one time I actually got the chance to play, which is, because I've only ever done one thing TTRPG related, and it is Vol's TTRPG. This is the first time. Like, I've never gotten to play Dungeons & Dragons or anything like that, mostly because I don't have friends. Yay! But like, or I didn't have friends, sorry. But like, I finally have friends. And like, playing the TTRPG with Vol is like the first thing I've gotten to do. Which is hella awesome. Let me pick up these twin plorts before they disappear. Because they're about to turn into unstable plorts, and I don't want unstable plorts. Unstable plorts are smelly. There's gotta be a way I can... Alright. So it's this wall behind me that opens up, and I need to find the way to open it. But I don't know what that way entails, per se. Let me quickly... yeah, go into this one. Aw, oh, man, I only spawned 2. The corner was too tight. But like, as I was saying earlier, I have been doing really bad at staying on track. Today's stream. I've been very scatterbrained, and I have a lot to talk about. Now where? In all fairness, Josh is a smart little fella, though he does have to think for 2 during a rescue during a rescue of a tantrum or something. My partner sparks wonder how to get them out of the dungeon, and Josh just gives one look and takes one step forward and uses the badge. Sparks reaction? Oh. Comet is the embodiment of low int, low whiz, low charisma, and we fucking ball with that. He's a dumbass. He's stupid, but he means well. That's the important bit at the end of the day. He means nothing but well. Doesn't make him any less of a dumbass. He's the kind of person to like genuinely do smart things and like not trust like the wrong people. But he's also the kind of person that picks a random job off the board. It turns out it's in like a place he's not supposed to go to for the next chapter, for the rest of the chapter, and like only meant to go there after. And then it turns out like he just walks in there, gets one shot, and then he immediately looks at the thing and says, No, run it back. I can do this. There's someone who needs my help. Like, the whole reason he took the job to Time Stop Forest and refused to put it down is because he was like, but there's someone in danger. It's a rescue mission. I can't put this down. It was like, I will do the heroic thing or I will die trying. And that is just, there's something fun about playing such a sincere dumbass. There's just something so compelling about a dumbass so sincere. It just ignores all reason. He's also the character who literally, physically cannot touch anything that even remotely resembles a ladder or stairs. He will long jump off the top of stairs. He will grind up the rails. He will like he will backflip down ladders. He will not touch them. Mostly because he's a show-off. it's really fun, how, like, one thing I love doing with Comet is, because he's a dragon type and he loves to show off, I basically, flavor any of his dragon type moves as some form of showing off. Like, for Dragon Claw, he just does, like, flourishes with his claws, and for his other dragon type move he currently knows, Dragon Dance, I have him, like, air guitar, I have him, like, air guitar like a rock star as he, like, fully, like, does, like, some hard rock and roll song. And then he, as the Dragon Dance actually picks up in power and, like, the energy starts to, like, surround him and the aura comes into play, the song he's air guitaring at the start of it actually starts to, like, slowly become audible as, like, the aura he's surrounded by just thrums with that aura. The aura he's surrounded by just thrums with that aura, and it gets stronger the more times he uses the move. So far, I think I've had him air guitaring Eye of the Tiger and I think maybe What I'm Made Of. Just like any hard rock song that I can think of. But speaking of hard rock, and also not being able to finish a single goddamn thought throughout this stream, if you had told me, like, 3 years ago that Cassette Beasts would be getting a sequel, it would be fully open world 3D, all of the monsters would be getting awesome redesigns, there'd be so many cool monsters, and one of the lead singers of Cassette Beasts 2002 is Johnny Ghioli. Ghioli? I think that was his name. Johnny Ghioli. And if you don't know who Johnny Ghioli is, that is the lead singer of Crush 40. The lead singer of Crush 40 is going to be a lead singer in Cassette Beasts 2002. They are the lead singer of the game's main theme, Ages of Change. And by fucking god, that makes me so much more excited for the game than I already am. I am so fucking... I cannot wait for it to come out. You have fucking Johnny Ghioli, the lead singer of Crush 40. I saw a post of Cassette Beasts 2002 and I knew you'd be popping off. I fucking know. It's not even just the fact that it's a Cassette Beasts sequel. One of my fucking favorite games that has released in, like, the last decade. But, like, they got Johnny Ghioli as a fucking lead singer. They got the Crush 40 lead singer as the lead singer of the game. I cannot fucking wait for it to come out. It's so fucking cool. I am all here for them making a lot more hard rock and roll songs for the game. And having the dichotomy, like, Shelby Harvey was also a really good fucking singer for the first game. Like, her voice was really fucking good. And now you're telling me that, like, we have Shelby Harvey songs and Johnny Ghioli songs? Because Shelby Harvey's coming back for Cassette Beasts 2002, and it's like, yes! Fuck yes! I am here for that shit! Give me town themes similar to, like, Wherever We Are Now. And, like, some boss themes similar to, like, Arrow of Time. And, like, Shot in the Dark. Just give me those boss themes. And fucking boss themes that sound like What I'm Made Of. It's gonna be so fucking awesome. I wonder if Diveal and by extension Scoobolaris are A, in the game, and B, got redesigns. I know Cryo-Shear is in the game, and Cryo-Shear didn't get a redesign. Unfortunate, but also, like, he's already peak. He's already so peak. I know, there's, like, a new, a new, like, bishop form of Smogmagog. There's a new magical girl, like, Mascatoy got to do a magical girl transformation, which was absolutely not on my bingo card for this sequel. Mascatoy gets a new evolution, and it's a magical girl transformation. I'm fucking excited for that one. We have Magical Girl, Mascatoy. We have... I'm still looking around for this goddamn statue. Because there's a thing in there, and I need to find it, and I don't know where it is. Maybe it was in one of these, like, towers I haven't been in forever. Not this. But like, all of the starters are also so cute. I love Reaper. Reaper's gonna stay in the corner just because, I love fucking Reaper. Reaper, my beloved. Just look at them. They're so fucking cute. Yeah, absolutely could not make me more excited for it. Like, you just show me Reaper and it's like, yep, enough said. Like, that's the exact kind of character I would design as, like, a persona for myself. And it's like, you're telling me I get to, like, transform into that and kick things asses with a giant scythe? It's like, sign me the fuck up. Sign me the fuck up. I wonder if it has an evolution. I hope it has an evolution. Cat Critter on screen! Hello, Bun Bun Bunny Bell! That is Reaper from Cassette Beast 2002, which is a game I am a normal amount of excited for, and absolutely not freaking out over. That's a lie. Fuck yeah, I'm excited. I already put things into that one. It's Reaper, it's my beloved. I immediately did fan art of them, and like, God, I love them. I adore them. They're so fucking cute. Oh, hello. Oh, wait, no, I know where this is. Dang it, this isn't where I need to go. They're gonna be so fucking awesome. I cannot wait to get one of my own. I know for at the very least it's an early game monster because there was a level 15 Reaper in the trailer. Which is also why it makes me think it's a starter. Mostly just because it's also heavily featured in the promotion, but it, you know, it could be like an equivalent to like Hopskin or something. You never know. Hopskin's also coming back, by the way, so hey. Wait, Nintendo Direct in 7 hours. Do I stay awake or do I sleep now? I would probably sleep now, especially if you want to catch that live, because like, I wonder what they're announcing at this Nintendo Direct. That actually has me excited. Also, side note, while Josh is mostly brains, there's also a running gag of Pokemon instincts kicking in from time to time, especially when it comes to food. Josh has tried twice now to order something, but the only thing that comes out of their mouth is fish, fish, fish! Fish, 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 fish. One running gag I have is that Comet gets infinitely better at fighting if they eat a third of their body weight in scrambled eggs. Like, there's like one time where they like met this like super buff and grizzled Garchomp guy, and they were like talking to him, and they're just like he was at like the cafe meeting him that one time, and like me and Vol were like, yeah, I'm gonna get some scrambled eggs, and then, like, he, like, turned to his partner and said, wait, I'm a lizard thing. Isn't it kind of weird for me to be eating eggs? And, Magnus was like, why would it be weird? Everyone eats eggs. And I was like, but isn't this, like, a Pokemon egg? And he was like, no, it's a Chansey egg, it's fine. I was like, oh, okay. And then I turned to Vol and I was like, wait, a Chansey egg? Vol, don't you know how big those are? Those are, like, fucking massive. And he was like, it can't be that massive. And then we had like this whole 30-minute side tangent of looking up and finding out that a Chansey egg is twice the size of an ostrich egg, and that makes it a third of Axiu's body weight. So that means that it is also I think bigger than Axiu. It's like twice his size and a third of his weight. So he just ate like a fucking massive plate of scrambled eggs. He, like, slammed them back, and then the first time he used Dragon Claw afterwards, he was like, don't worry, I ate a plate of scrambled eggs. That means there's more weight behind my swing. Therefore, it's gonna hit harder. And then I immediately rolled natural fucking 20. I ended up dealing so much goddamn damage. But it's supposedly 56 minutes long. Oh, that's not an egg, that's an orb. It's not even like an orb. It's not like crystal ball size. That's like the size of a child. Like, hang on. Average size of a newborn baby. Like, a newborn is about, like, 50 centimeters, 20... That's twice the size of a newborn child. That is twice the size of a newborn child. Or, sorry, no, it was a foot, not a meter. So it's about, like... It's about 2/3 the size of a newborn child. It's like the size of a fucking baby. Say 56 minutes long, we either be eating tonight, or there's gonna be one game taking up 1/3 of the runtime. I am excited by that. It's so easy to get lost in thought admiring this strange architecture and wondering where it all came from, isn't it? Who do you think built this place? There's much evidence across the far, far range that someone or something was here long ago. There are crumbling ruins and the remains of ancient technology devices all over the planet. These ruins have always been perplexing because they don't seem to have specific functions, at least that we can understand, not to mention all the slime statues you see everywhere. But the labyrinth is different. I believe it was built with a specific purpose in mind. And what purpose is that? I think the Prismaphore was discovered long ago, and this labyrinth is actually a containment and research facility that was built around it. They couldn't stop the effects of the Prismaphore, so they just tried to prevent it from affecting the rest of the far, far range, while they looked for a solution. The labyrinth was designed to be a self-sustaining ecosystem. I think this was to simulate parts of Rainbow Island and see what the Prismaphore would do to it over time. Outside the labyrinth, you have seen mostly chromatic changes to the world, but inside, where the effects are amplified, elemental properties will shift entirely. I've seen water turn to glass, flowers turn to metal. It's dire. We'll find a way to stop it. In time? I hope so. Always in time. What about you, Gigi? Where are you from? A hard question to answer, I guess. I'm actually from not too far from where you now call home, but we would have never crossed paths until now. I was born on the far, far range. It's my home. It's all I've ever known outside of books. So when I first discovered Rainbow Island, it felt so genuinely new, like finding a secret in your childhood home. I wanted to stay there forever. But now it feels as though I've lived my many lifetimes. My childhood was one of them, and my life on Rainbow Island another. And now that I'm back, well, I suppose that's another, but it's getting fuzzy. What do you mean? The way I managed to get back, to get another chance to fix what is happening here, well, it wasn't your typical way of traveling, and so now my head is always a little foggy, a little mixed up. The memories I have now feel rearranged, like they're out of order. Sometimes what I did yesterday will feel so distant, like a half-remembered thing from my childhood. And those same childhood memories of mine will suddenly be crystal clear, sometimes even feeling new. My earliest memory has always been sitting underneath our dining room table and watching my mom vacuum the living room. She didn't know I was there, and I just watched her. I remember that it was a hot day and she looked tired and upset about something, and that used to be it. But since I came back, that memory has changed. I'm still under the table and she's still vacuuming. The day is hot and she's tired. But then she notices me, and her expression suddenly moves to surprise and joy, and she stops what she's doing. She kneels down and we talk about something, but I can't hear my own words. I just see her listening and smiling. And then her expression changes again. She's still smiling, and I see tears begin to form in the corner of her eyes, but she holds them back. And then she tells me that she is so sorry my grandmother never had the chance to meet me. She puts a hand on my shoulder and is about to say something else, but the comm station rings and she turns her head. I can't remember anything more after that. I think it's time I head out. Happy exploring! I'm pretty sure this is, yes, twin statue. We found it! Finally! This took me forever to find this room. God, it's well hidden. with that, that door is now open. We can go over there. Oh, but 56 minutes of a Nintendo Direct. What do you think we're getting? I think we're getting more information on that new Fire Emblem. That new Fire Emblem game's definitely getting something in there. Do you think the next 3D Mario game... It's 50 minutes, my bad. Okay, 56 minutes. Same-ish time. Oh, I have ads coming up in a bit. Well... Actually, my inventory is currently full. I could go over there, but we're getting ads soon, and my inventory is currently very full. So I think it'd be better if I just headed over to that teleporter, stored all my stuff, and then came back here afterwards. That would probably be the smart thing to do. And also, it has been a little bit. I should probably stop by home base and check in all my slimes and stuff. And that's a good time to wait for the ads to go down. But so it's something big at the end, yeah. Followed with 95 minutes for Treehouse. Oh my god. Okay, so we're getting something big. I think it's Mario. I think it's gotta be 3D Mario. I think we're getting the next big Mario game. I'm thinking it's probably gonna be something... I think they're gonna, like, after Odyssey did, like, the open area structure really well, and, like, Donkey Kong has also, like, perfected that. I think they're going into the, I think they're gonna do, like, the first fully open-world Mario game, I think. I don't know how the fuck that's gonna look, but I think it's also just gonna be, like, a massive open-world collectathon. Collectathon, 3D platforming. It's gotta be something like that, right? Something of that magnitude, anyway. I don't know if they'd be so predictable. Nintendo has been getting a little bit more beholden to shareholders, so maybe they would do something quote-unquote safe like that. It's still a big move, but it's also a safe big move, you know? But I also feel like... It's also just Nintendo, right? Like, they're always never so predictable. Like, they're the kinds of people to show up with a console like the Wii. Like, they kind of, like, their entire brand is built on the idea of innovation. And, like, you can't innovate if you just make open-world 3D Mario, you know? Like, you have to have a grander idea than that. Deltarune Chapter 5. Honestly, it could show up. Oh, wait, okay, wait, do we think we're getting Sea of Sorrow news? Now that you've mentioned Deltarune, that's gotten me on the Silksong brain. I think we're getting Sea of Sorrow news here, actually. Are we gonna get fucking Deltarune and Silksong in the same Direct again? I think we might get Deltarune and Sea of Sorrow in the same fucking Direct again. Mario Sunshine 2? Oh, that'd be a wild one. I would not be expecting it, and like, because of the fact that I'm not expecting it in the slightest, I also expect Nintendo to do it. I don't think they do sequels. Like, sequels in general is something like Nintendo doesn't really do unless it's like immediately. Mostly because, again, like, in large part, when you're doing a sequel, you're not, oh wait, hang on, I need type reports. Like, if you're doing a sequel, again, it's not doing something entirely new. And, like, I expect, like, new things from Nintendo, you know? They're the people that, like, made, like, touch control for games, and, like, motion control, and, like, all that shit. So, like, you kind of expect them to do something crazy. We already had one GameCube game remade, Kirby Air Riders. It's possible, like, it is possible. A sequel to Air Ride. If a sequel to Air Ride is on the fucking table, like, anything's on the table. I'm curious to know if, let me also feed these guys hyperports. I made Hyper Sloomber slimes. They sleep and are hyperactive. They have boundless energy and always tired. Just like me, for real, for real. They have never-ending amounts of energy and are also so fucking tired every waking moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I should have, like, doubled my... I'm a bit worried that they're going to break that airnet. But I think they're mostly doing this because they're hungry right now, and like when they get like food, they'll be a little bit more calm. I did buy a music box for you guys, right? Yeah, I did. I think someone also ate multiple candied hens, so I'm gonna feed them some thunderclocks. Just to make sure, just to feed the hungry ones so they don't break out. Because they will just straight up leave if they're not getting fed. Like that. You bastards, stay in there. Okay, you're not even hungry, you're just an ass. Oh, but like, I have a feeling like new Kirby is also on the table here. Like, I think we're overdue for a new Kirby game. So there's gonna be a big new Kirby game, I feel. Excited for that one. It's been a bit since we got a new Kirby. Like, Kirby Air Riders, obviously, but like, Kirby Air Riders was developed by, like, you know, not really like HAL, but like Sora and what have you. You know, Kirby Air Riders was like was an exception. 95 minutes of Treehouse, we are getting some huge hitters. Makes sense since this is usually around the time E3 was going on. Rip E3, yeah. You know, I think new Kirby game could genuinely be the big game. Like, we're also gonna get, like, information on Star Fox 64. I mean, not Star Fox 64. Star Fox... What are they calling it this time? I think they're just calling it Star Fox this time. New Kirby would be nice, yes. I cannot wait for new Kirby. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna love it. I'm fucking hyped for it. I feel it. I feel it in my bone. Just Star Fox. Okay, that's what they're calling it this time. Good to know. It's Star Fox, not to be confused with Star Fox, which is also... Star Fox is a remake of Star Fox, which has already had Star Fox 64 and Star Fox 64 Remake that I forgot the name of. They do this a lot. They do this shit a lot. But, like, you think we're getting a new Metroid game? Like, after Metroid Prime 4, probably not, but, like, maybe the same team that made Metroid Dread? I'm just thinking, like, there's gonna be information on new Fire Emblem, new Kirby, new Mario. For third-party titles, I expect Sea of Sorrow. Like, I think just Sea of Sorrow, like, they're not gonna take too long on it. Forbidden Land did get its DLC, so it would be a fitting for a new game. Exactly, like... New 2D Metroid is, like, on... I feel like that's on the table, but also it's one of the more, like, probably not kind of options. Because, like, Fire Emblem, Kirby, and Mario, I think, are just on, like, on the fucking table. We might see something about Wind and Waves, although I think they would have a Pokemon Presents if they wanted to do that. But there is a solid chance we see something about Wind and Waves. Here's my big cope with Wind and Waves is that they're going to call a Pokemon Presents, and because there's nothing in the holiday slot for Pokemon, and it's like, Pokemon would never, like, Pokemon is the cash cow of Nintendo. They're not going to just say, we're not doing anything for the holiday season. So my big cope is they're going to announce Mystery Dungeon 5. I believe it. I believe it! Local slime dies of copium addiction. I know. But, like, Mystery Dungeon 5, holiday game, I'm calling it now. You can't stop me from huffing copium! It's still the anniversary! Don't forget that! It's still the anniversary! 4. They need some kind of Pokemon game to be the anniversary game, and I'm feeling Mystery Dungeon could be it. Or Pokopia DLC, which if we're being realistic, it's gonna be Pokopia DLC, but that's not interesting! Let me cope! Silk Song got released, and I need an output for my copium addiction. I refuse to face the copium addiction withdrawals. Also, hello, kind of Nate. How you doing? Welcome in on the copium stream. I hope you enjoy copium. We were just discussing the Nintendo Direct that's happening later today, and I'm excited for it. I'm hoping new Kirby game, I'm hoping new Mario game. Are we close to any anniversary dates? It is Mystery Dungeons, Pokemon Mystery Dungeons 20th. So that's big. Also, Zelda, actually. We haven't heard anything about Zelda in so fucking long. I completely forgot about Zelda. My god, we're getting something Zelda-related, aren't we? Okay, wait, that might actually be the big... That might be the big title they announce at the end. New Zelda game. That, or Zelda's just gonna get, like, a remake or something. But, like, I have a feeling new Zelda game could be in the works. We're also gonna hear something about the Zelda movie, 100%. That might be their opener, honestly, just, like, Zelda movie. Which is something that, like, I haven't seen anything of it yet, and I'm not usually a moviegoer, so I'm probably not even gonna watch this. But I am interested in Zelda, in the live-action Zelda movie, which is a sentence I never thought I would say in my entire life. I am excited for the live-action Zelda movie. But, like, the director they got has had a history of being a Zelda fan, and, like, actually engaging with the fandom and shit. Even going so far as to say, like, the movie they most wanted to direct was Zelda long before any of this got put into motion. So it's like, I can believe that guy would want to do a good Zelda movie. It's like, that already puts me in like, oh, okay. That's pretty cool. And also, the guy is also a massive fan of Lord of the Rings. And has, like, stated that he really wants to do the movie with a lot of practical effects similar to Lord of the Rings, and make it, like, actually look like a movie that could be just as good. And I'm like, let him cook, honestly. Let him fucking cook. That sounds awesome. Let him fucking cook. If you're gonna make it like Lord of the Rings, I'm all here for that. Like the Lord of the Rings films? Holy shit. Like, I'm excited for the live-action Zelda movie is not a sentence I would ever say because, like, Zelda has so much Studio Ghibli influence. Like, not letting Studio Ghibli make a Zelda movie is a crime. Not getting Studio Ghibli to make a Zelda movie is a crime with how much influence they've had on the series. They deserve to make we deserve a Studio Ghibli Zelda movie. Like, Wind Waker is literally just a Studio Ghibli film. Or at least there's so many references to what was it? I forget the name. Like, there's so many references to that movie. I forget the name of the movie, but, like, there's so many references to it in Wind Waker. And it's like, come on. They deserve to make a Studio Ghibli Zelda movie. It's what we deserve. Can you describe the movie? It's like, Oh, hang on, let me get a list of Studio Ghibli movies. It's... Because I can't describe it outside the fact that it's a Studio Ghibli movie. God fucking damn it, it's not Howl's Moving Castle. Is it Howl's Moving Castle? I forget. It's not Spirited Away. It's not... Was it Valley of the Wind? I think it was Valley of the Wind. Was it... Was it Nausicaa Valley of the Wind? I think it was Nausicaa Valley of the Wind. I think. It's been so long since I've watched anything Studio Ghibli related. Yeah, I think it was Nausicaa Valley of the Wind. Or it was Howl's Moving Castle? Let me check Howl's Moving Castle again. No, it wasn't Howl's Moving Castle. Howl's Moving Castle had a lot of influence on, like, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom was very influenced by, Nausicaa Valley of the Wind. Like the Guardians from, like, Breath of the Wild definitely are just, like, yeah, no, that's a fucking Studio Ghibli-ass looking guy. Also, hell yeah, I didn't lose it. I was conked out for your last stream. Hell yeah. You didn't lose the stream streak though. A whole 90 stream streak. Getting close to the big hundo. I think for your mental health, you gotta let it die after the 100. Come on. But it's been so long since I've watched a Studio Ghibli movie. I'm having trouble, like, remembering which one. I'm having trouble remembering which one was, Wind Waker was based off of. But, like, I know there's just, like, a lot of... Not based off of, but, like, there's a lot of cute, references and details. Lose it at 100? Nah. He's going to 1,000. 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3. I think there's about 15 of you little shits in here. Gotta let it die, popcorn. But, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 here. 4, 4, 4, yep. Goodness, how long would it take for 1,000 streams? Well, I stream 3 times a week, so that would be 33 weeks. How many weeks are in a year? I think it's like 50 something, so it'd take like 8 months or so, probably. I can't fucking math. Actually, no, I think it's pretty close. Because it's like, what, 4.5 weeks a month? Yeah, probably about 8 months. 7, 8 months. Oh, I've been... One issue I had, like, with drawing that, Reaper drawing, that I have, like, really started to notice, is, like, as much as I hate to admit it, as like, a kid, I basically had access to keyboards right from the beginning of, like, school. And, like, that's so fucking nice. But, like, it has made my like, hand-eye coordination, like, my, like, fine dexterity, like, my handwriting is shit. And, like, my ability to hold a pen also really sucks, and, like, I cannot do it without my hand cramping. And, like, that has also severely impacted the development of my hand-eye coordination and shit. That's not great. I need to, like, actually start using my hand and using a pen in something to stop my hand from cramping so much and to, like, make it a little bit more better, because my hand is still really shaky, and that's, like, part of that is my genetics, but the other part of it is I just don't do anything that isn't, like, typing on a keyboard. And it's starting to really impact my fine dexterity. Hand-eye coordination can always be trained. Yeah, it's not something that's like, I can never get this back. I just need to get into the habit of, like, drawing things more. Oh shit, I forgot! Wait, speaking of drawing things, I forgot Popcorn wanted me to draw a Ditto. A Glaceon Ditto. Holy shit, I forgot about that. You saved so many channel points. You saved so many channel points for that, and I just forgot. Can't believe I did that. Hang on, we're taking a break to draw Popcorn's art redeem that he put in after I take off my jackets, because it's fucking hot. I'm wearing 3 different jackets because it's been so cold lately, but that's too many. It's excessive. Alright, there we go, I got it. There's 365 days in a year, so it would best take roughly 3 years to watch 1,000. I can't fucking math. I did the math for 100. I did the math for 100. Wow, my room sounds so much echoier now that I'm not wearing the big bushy jackets and stuff. That's crazy. I got you a little gift. It's not homemade, it's not a pie, it's not a homemade pie. It's Amber Shrubs. Little care package. There we go. Yeah, no, it would take roughly, like, 3 years of, daily streams to get to 1,000, and because I only stream 3 times a week, like, that would take about, it's not, if 10, okay, one day is, 12, I think it's like 14.5 for percentages? 7 times 4, 24, no. I think, 7 over 100 is 18? 10, 11... 12, 13, 14... No, it's about 14.5. It's like 14.5% is 1 day, so multiply 14.5 by 4, and that results in 29, it's 58. So I have 42%, so 42% of 365 would be, 42% of 365, that would be 36, 72, 72, 144, 144, and then, the extra 2%, which would be 7, so that would be 144, 151 days of streaming in a year, assuming I don't miss any, which would mean, multiply that about 9, it would take 9 years for you to get, there, according to my napkin math in my head. According to my mental math, it would take 9 years for Popcorn to get, a stream streak of 1,000, if it never broke. I think. I could be horribly wrong about my math, and I'm gonna look like an idiot if I am. But don't forget to stretch that whole arm every hour or so of work. Yeah, I should probably do that. I should also like, One thing I've been tempted to do recently is just get a journal and start, like, physically writing down things and drawing. With, like, a pen or, like, a pencil. Just because, like, you don't realize how important actually, like, writing things is, especially with, like, how convenient computers are, but it's, like, it's really important to your, fine motor skills to learn that shit. Holy shit, like, there was a thing right here and I never got it. My god. I got that one. Alright, I literally... Man, I've been so scatterbrained this stream. I literally just said, let's pull up that commission work for Popcorn. So let me quickly, let me pull up. I lost a 125 streak to Twitch being dumb. Godspeed and good luck to your quest, Popcorn. Do not encourage Popcorn to actually do this. Let's make this clear. Let's not actually encourage Popcorn to do this, because that's not healthy. Let me quickly, mute that, and... Oh, wow, Aesporite's already shown up. I did not intend for Aesporite to just show up like that. Alright, Glaceon, Ditto, Plush... Right, it's the jewel thingies that I struggled with last time. Okay, so with the jewel things, don't encourage it. Goodbye sleep schedule. No one. Nah. Silence. Silence, you silly goober. I will have none of that. Okay. So how this thing works is it's like bop, 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 bop. Is it looks like this. Of course, that's not how I want to make this look, so... Actually, I might be able to just kind of sculpt this into what I'm looking for. Hang on, let me just... You know what? Fuck it, we're using the sculpting method. That's way too big for a canvas size this small. Alright. So... I don't want it to be dead on. I want it to be a little bit straight. So let me draw the eye line first. That would probably help. So we're probably going to do here and here for the eyes. Smile like that. Obviously not that, but we'll do this. And then it's very much like this. No, that's not it. Layer, how did I get new layer? New was Shift N. There we go. I'm gonna actually use multiple layers for the sculpting process, but like... Well... Let me switch the color here. Alright, so... Alright, and now I do this, I do this. Alright, so nice little sculpture here, and then we do we do something like this, and then I cut back a little here. And then And then we go here. Thinking I want something like this. Obviously, it looks like shit right now. But we're trying out the sculpting method, so let me continue to sculpt, see if I miss anything. I mean, it's already perfect, right? We've already made the perfect Glaceon. Uh let me look at that. Let me look at the, because I think you sent me an image. Let me scroll through the last conversation. Yeah. Honestly, looking at this, I think it's too far. I think it's got to be closer. I think part of the humor of the image, part of the humor of the other image is that it's like stupidly up close. So I'm thinking like bop bop bop. Like, it's part of the charm, how up close and personal this Glaceon is. Like, it needs to be like fully on screen like that. And that means this needs to go like that, and then oh wait, no, sorry. No, this is way too small, this thing. It needs to be way bigger. It needs to also be pulled back a little. And if it needs to be pulled back a bit, let me... Alright, I think there is like a perfect forehead spot, so... So let's quickly make sure this is body. And if that's the case... Let's try and make it wrap around like that, maybe? I think we need to move this over a little. Trust the process, chat. Trust the process. But I think this needs to be... Oh, nope. I need to... Not that. Not that. What was the merge layer button? There was no merge layer button. Alright, and then this will let us also see, this will let us also see, the tassel, which we need to know. I will use, this color for it. Shift N, put this on the lower layer. Alright, and now the tassel... That's looking about good. Start to thin out the smile a bit. I don't think making it like that is a good idea. I think that's way too thin. This is too thick. So you know what? Let's try a thinner line. Yeah, and I think the eyes could do with like one size smaller. Alright, now I need to work on cleaning things up. Alright. There we go. I think I need... It's 'cause this little bit here feels so tricky. Alright, now I'm gonna use two different sub-pixel layers. No, I think these. I think this lighter one, like, cannot. It's hard to make this not look creepy. Because I'm stupid. What if I add to the drawing practice? I have enough for 2 clef holds. You have enough for two things for me to draw, huh? Well, yeah, you're free to ask. I might do oh yeah, why did I forgot to I forgot the entire reason I made the audio quiet in Slime Rancher was purely so I could get here we go, stream playlist, Control A. Add to media player queue. Still have enough for one more. I just don't have any ideas. That's a good point. How is that? I think, if I remember correctly, a lot of the louder Super Mystery Dungeon, yeah, a lot of the louder Super Mystery Dungeon songs tend to do that. Let me cut that audio right down. We'll do 35%, I think. Not repeat. I don't want to repeat, I want to shuffle. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Alright, how is that for volume? I could go a little lower. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. I'm assuming that Dino Dance means it's good. Oh, fuck yeah, Tiny Woods! Every time I think of this, every time I hear this song, I think of one meme I heard, like, a while ago. That was, like the, it was, after, like, the direct that announced, Rescue Team DX, and, like, after it announced, like, Rescue Team DX and what have you, that is not Glaceon color. Still not Glaceon color. Is it stronger? Yeah, it's a bit stronger in the blue. A little too blue. Make it a little bit more pale. That looks pretty good. Why are these here? Hang on, I thought I deleted those. Alright, so the jewel color is similar to this, but also okay, we shift it here, shift it way along here. I think that will do for a jewel color. No, it's gotta be way more blue. We're getting there with that. Maybe a bit more. Yeah. Make it a bit more green. Let me also get, like, an actual Glaceon, not just a plushie Glaceon. Just to remind myself what it looks like normally. It's a very... I think it's a bit too green on that one. This is a little too dark. The color is very, very bright and strong, so I think that'll do. I think that'll do for a gem color. Do-do-do-do-do. Not bad. Oh boy, it's time for my favorite game. Trying to figure out how best to fucking color. I'm floundering around with colors right now, as if I don't still need to sculpt. As if I don't still need to, like, sculpt in more Glaceon. Honestly, I kind of want to, like, make that look normal. But I'm not going to be able to do that, so we will have to, like... Yeah, I think we're going pretty decent along here. That's looking acceptable. Alright. I require a Maractus, please. You can reject it if you want. I would never reject Maractus. Maractus is fun. I like Maractus. Really cool Pokemon. I'm thinking this needs to be a little actually a bit more darker blue. Yeah, I kind of like the contrast here. No, I need to make this into a bit of a darker shade for this, but, like... This... You think after being someone called Jewel Slime Lapis, I'd know how the lighting works on jewels? I really don't. All I know is I want this to thin out as it gets to the top. Push it back a little. Push it back just a bit more. A bit more bottom heavy. It's supposed to thin out when it gets to the top. I'll take that. This is supposed to all be that color. Not there. This should be down here. I think spot there. Coloring and lighting and all that stuff is hard for me. Honestly, this is... I love this. I love Kapim Town's theme. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba ba da ba da 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 da. Ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da 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 na 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 na. Da da na 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 na. I've been drawing a couple Maractus myself. They are indeed fun. Plenty of round shapes to practice. Yay, round shapes. Nah, I think we're good here. I don't think I need to, like, add, like, extra large shadows to the mouth or anything like that. I think it adds a little too much complication to the mouth. This entire thing actually should be shaded. Like, there's no part of this shape that shouldn't be a shadowy color. Let me quickly... Not that button. I don't want to animate the... Okay. Right, no, there was no merge down hotkey. No, actually, I think that should be emphasized a little. Here we go. Oh, partner's theme music box. Do 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 do. Here's the Ditto Mimikyu I made. I am missing a little bit of outlining here. I think outlining should probably be done with, like, this. I grabbed the wrong color to outline with. Whoopsies, my bad. I meant to grab this. No, this is the right color for the outline. Outlining is fairly important to pixel art because you need to see your shapes. And it also helps to catch stupid mistakes like that one. Little stronger. This color needs to blend better with this color. I'm thinking this. I think both of them are too dark. Honestly, yeah, I think what this, it needs to shift a little less green. Go there. I think that was too much. Honestly, I think even just... Yeah, I think that... No, I can stand to go just a little darker. It is not Control E, just tested. Is that E? It's hard to read that on my second monitor. Let me... Yeah, Control E. My second monitor makes things a little blurry sometimes. Needs to add the shortcut manually in Aseprite settings. Understood. Let's see. Looks... 1 second. Hello, I'm back. Somebody was telling me about an email they forwarded to me. It was just like, hey, did you get my last email? As per my last email. As per my last email. I need to make sure that you heard this. I think this needs to just generally be brighter. Yeah, no. Because this is behind this, but it also feels wrong. Okay, I think this all needs to be like this, and then some... Doesn't look quite right, but I'm thinking... Somebody got me ice cream. It is the brother. They got me ice cream. Whoa. And it tastes fucking amazing. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is like the best ice cream I've ever fucking had. What flavor? On the wrapping it said Golden Gay Time, but it's got these like blue and red things. So let me look it up. Hang on. I know yeah, Golden Gay Time is like an ice cream in Australia, which is really fucking good. They're so fucking good. What is this specific with like red and blue? Yeah, I don't know what the specific... Oh, there we go. It's birthday cake. That's what it is. That's why it tastes so fucking good. But man, just learning that apparently Golden Gay Time is like an Australian brand is like, man, I feel... if you don't have Golden Gay Time outside of Australia, it's like, man, I feel bad. Because this shit is the best ice cream I've ever tasted. I love Golden Gay Time. We do not have it where I live. We have to make do with magnums or locally made cold treats. Damn. But it's like it's like very like let me look up how like describe golden gay time. But like it's so fucking good. It is a toffee and vanilla ice cream dipped in compound chocolate and wrapped in vanilla biscuit like crumbs. And it tastes amazing. It is like the best brand of ice cream I've ever fucking had. Alright, I think we've gotten the Glaceon to a decent point here. Where it's like, okay, I think this is the point where it's like, I put it down now, or I don't ever put it down. So, I will put it down now, and quickly, not in my Jewel Slime Lapis folder, let me put that in the custom Pokemon Mystery Dungeon folder. Ditto Glaceon. Ditto Glaceon. Alright, we export this. Now I add... let me open up... Mallow likes the Glaceon! Fuck yeah! It's a goof. I love the Ditto plushes you guys use. It is so fun. Let me grab the background layer here, and I will throw it here. What? Oh, that's what happened. Oh, I grabbed the 200 pixel one, didn't I? Yeah, whoopsies. That's the wrong size. You're supposed to be... I don't have a small... Do I not have a small-sized Lapis? Oh my... Well, okay. No, this is the 500 by 500. Also, it's ugly as shit because it's the old one. Was it this one that was the small one? No, that's 252, and it's also the old one. I closed out of Ace. This one. Well, this is the Ace Sprite folders. Those are the PNGs. Why do I have 40 pixel by 40 pixel PNGs? Okay, this has to be my... Okay, yeah, this is my old background. There we go. No, actually, let me, I need to export this as the old one, because this actually needs to be the one that I export. And the one that I save. So let me go back to the custom portraits. Yep, okay. Now, do I have the... I can just pull up the Ditto. There we go. Which one was this? Oh yeah, this is border. Okay, so now I go to canvas size, I go to 250, I want to go 200 by 200 for this one. And... honestly, you know what? Okay, layer, merge down. Grab the 40 pixels by 40 pixels, and we extend it down to the bottom. Oh, fuck, do I love Sahara Town. Now I export as Glaceon PNG, 200 by 200. There we go. And then I increase the canvas size again to 252 by 252 and paste in that. And now I export this as the 252. 252. Woo! The old one, TM. We don't talk about old Lapis. There we go. I don't need that. The clip lives rent-free in our heads. What do you mean you have no... Oh, yeah. But... Alright, finally, a little late on this one, but the exporting is all done, so let me shoot... which one's the Aseprite? I think that's the Aseprite? No, that's the Aseprite, and it's awkwardly positioned, so let me shoot the original smallest size pixel art, the border, and the 200 by 200 at you on Discord. There you go, Popcorn. That one looks pretty alright. Alright, now, do I want to do the other one, the Maractus? I did pull up this in case I want to do Maractus. Let me pull up Maractus. Just to quickly see how simple a Maractus shape would be. I'll fiddle around with it for a hot second here. We'd be looking at a head shape about that big. Oh, cool. The game, this wants me to cry. That's cool. Not the game, but, the Windows Media Player Shuffle function wants me to cry. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. So thank you for the self-care. I'm spending too much time on that, but like, it's generally like an oval shape. Honestly, you know, no, I think I've got an idea for how I want to do this. So let me. I think I got a better idea for how I want to do it. Should be good. God, recently I've been in the mood to replay Super Mystery Dungeon, but I have to keep telling myself, it's like, no, you gotta wait for the birthday to do that. You replay Super Mystery Dungeon once a year, that's the tradition. Don't do it twice. As much as you want to do it twice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is still not great. Just have to add a little extra up here. Maybe a little more down here. Yeah. Very round shape. Two. Yep. I've also been really tempted to properly work on like a video for Super Mystery Dungeon, mostly just because like I've had to ask myself a lot. I have to ask myself very frequently is like, why is Super Mystery Dungeon of all games like so? It's so like weird because like. I've been a massive fan of it for a while, and I've, like, talked about it at every chance I get, and I feel like the one constant I have when it comes to, like, conversations about Super Mystery Dungeon is, like, everyone who plays it has at least one misinterpretation about the game. Like, every time, there will be something someone misinterpreted. And it's like, it's not even like the game explains something horribly or like explains everything horribly. It's just like, it's also not even just people being stupid is the other thing. Like, it's just weird how often people like get like a misinterpretation about the game. It's something that I've noticed, but like you basically like never see never see somebody not misinterpret Super Mystery Dungeon in some way. And it's like, it's bizarre. It's just a bizarre thing I've, like, really noticed. Like, even myself is, like, I had so many misinterpretations when I first played the game that, like, I ended up realizing eventually, but, like, it's just a weird thing. I can't explain it, and I've had to, like, sit down and, like, get a lot of thoughts in order about it sometimes. And I think, like, I think, like, making a video about that is, like, interesting. Because, like, I've observed this phenomena a lot. Like, as somebody who is just like, oh, yeah, Super Mystery Dungeon, it's, like, really fun, and it's, like, it's great, and it's, like, I want to talk about it a lot, and it's, like, every time there's one misinterpretation. I'll even catch myself on misinterpretation. It's why I play it, like, once a year, because it's, like, the kind of game that, like, it doesn't matter how many times I play it, I can't not find something new to appreciate about it, and that's, like, part of the charm of, like, why I will always replay it every year. It's like, I'll stop playing it every year when I stop noticing something new about it every year. And, like, weirdly enough, it's like how Gates to Infinity, the game about, like, nihilism and whatnot ends up being, having, like, a little bit of good old-fashioned, like, ludonarrative harmony in its, or not ludonarrative. Also, side tangent. God, I fucking hate the term ludonarrative harmony. Like, I just said it there on accident, but, like, God, I fucking hate the term ludonarrative harmony. It's so fucking stupid. Like, it's also just not even like that, Okay, no, actually, we're going on ludonarrative harmony. We're going on the ludonarrative harmony side tangent. Fuck this. I fucking hate it. It's so goddamn insufferable. Because why the fuck are you using Latin to try and explain fucking game design to me? Like, why the fuck are you using Latin for that shit? Are you kidding? How pretentious do you... It's like a fucking... What are you, a fucking lawyer? How pretentious do you have to be to, like, think you need to use Latin to explain something simple as the story matches the game? Or the game matches the story, sorry. Like, play matching story. Like, is less syllables, infinitely more understandable, and just way easier to fucking say than ludonarrative harmony. It's so fucking stupid to say. Especially considering play story harmony works. Like, play story harmony just works more than ludonarrative dissonance. And ludonarrative harmony is just like play narrative harmony, play narrative dissonance works just as well, and you don't have to use the fucking Latin. That Lawyer 1 is so accurate. The entire reason, like, the entire reason that the law has so many different fucking Latin, just like useless Latin terms in it, is I am fully convinced it's because lawyers just so desperately need to, like, validate themselves in their profession as useful. It's being a leech on society, and that's the lawyer profession. Being an obnoxious little shit. And it's like... And they gotta make it as much Latin terminology as possible to make it so people can't understand it shit. And I say this as someone who had an interest in law. And was seriously considering, hey, do I want to be a lawyer? And then I was like, you know, I think I want to not be an asshole. Is like, you know, I think I want to, like, just not be that fucking terrible to my fellow man. Also, I don't know if I like this straight on at the camera perspective. I think it looks terrible. Doesn't Aspera, hang on, this is gonna be a lesson in something I think I noticed Aspera have, like, rotate. Okay, oh right, hang on, let me, okay. Let me select all of the layers. This is a tool that I like, didn't... Okay, that was, not what I thought rotate meant. Or, well, that's not the tool I thought it was. That's making a bunch of layers. I'm not trying to make a bunch of layers, I'm trying to... Right. You know, let me just merge visible. Flatten visible works too. I know transform, if I'm not mistaken. You are being stared down. But anyway, back to me hating the fucking shit out of ludonarrative dissonance. It's such a stupid fucking term. No. It's so fucking stupid, and the entire reason it exists is purely just to have this goddamn annoying ass, like, it's purely just because people are so fucking insecure about, like, their important and valuable game design knowledge. All of those fucking, like, YouTubers who have to make, like, hour-long essays with a bunch of fucking nonsensical jargon that can be turned down to, like, 20 minutes if you just talk like a normal fucking person. And it's like, they just make the fucking term ludonarrative dissonance just so they can sound so much smarter than they really are, and give bullshit critiques that don't even fucking matter, or are, like, obvious as shit. It's either that it's just in general that they're not confident that what they have to say is smart enough, so they have to just try and figure out how to say something. And it's just like, or you could just say something smart and say it in a concise, easily adjustable way, and then, like, that immediately... Does outline work? Oh, shit. I didn't know Acepray had a tool like that. And it's like, you could just say something actually smart, and then, like, fucking... do it in a concise manner, and I'd believe you so much more than if you say ludonarrative dissonance. The only time I heard someone say ludonarrative dissonance was when someone was talking about the lack of consequence of choice in Epic Mickey. That's what I mean! It's just like, you're playing a video game about fucking Mickey Mouse and you're whining about a lack of choice? A lack of consequence in calling that ludonarrative dissonance. Especially when considering, like, the whole definition of ludonarrative dissonance is supposed to be, I'm gonna save this as, like, its own thing, but I think at this point we should probably get back to the game, because it's been, like, an hour. Let me add Maractus. So I'll finish this, another time. I will finish this sprite another time. I'm probably gonna redo it and turn it around, but it's been a nice thing to just kind of get used to Maractus. But like, ludonarrative dissonance is just one of those things, like, I fucking hate the term. I fucking hate the term. It's stupid. So I'm gonna put back on one of my jackets. I was getting sweaty earlier, but now I'm shivering, so... And also, it might help with the echo in the room if I'm wearing something, like, a bit bulkier. Yeah, this is like my not quite wintertime jacket. My wintertime jacket has its, like, zipper broken. Like, the teeth on it are malformed, and so it can't work in it properly anymore, which sucks because that jacket's so nice. But this is but like, I still have, like, my it's applicable for winter. It's just not like the heavy-duty winter one. Alright, now I think what we were doing is we were heading back to the Grey Labyrinth and going to explore that new area. Should I not be mistaken? Yes, no worries. I'll have my own Maractus to fire back when you are done. You'll have your own Maractus to fire back. Are you also using Maractus for art practice? Well, you did say that earlier, but are you trying to do a pixel art Maractus? Or is it gonna be like a different kind of Maractus? Maractus is like a really fun Pokemon though. Shame it's like, it's one of those Pokemon that you remember because they're so forgettable. Not me personally, but like, I definitely heard that a lot about Maractus. Because, like, personally, I do remember Maractus a lot, mostly because Maractus is adorable. I like him. I think a lot of the Gen 5 Pokemon, because Gen 5 was coming out when I was like really young. Like, X and Y was like my first game, but like when I was like super young, like Gen 5 was kind of all, like it was kind of like the main thing for me. So like some of the first times I saw Pokemon were Gen 5 Pokemon, and so like a big reason why I just like really like Gen 5. And like even a lot of the more forgettable Pokemon designs, like Ducklet. Ducklet, like when I was a kid, I had a Pokemon card of Ducklet, and like ever since then, I can never hate Ducklet. I don't care how many people say it's just a duck or something like that. It's my fucking duck. I loved Ducklet. Normal illustration. Been trying to practice by drawing Pokemon. Hell yeah, like, just doing, like, little like, fan arts and stuff is, like, a good way to just practice in like, a lot of drawing and stuff, I find. Like, as you can see by the corner, who the most recent fan art I did was Reaper, my beloved. God, I still am in disbelief they got fucking Johnny Gioli on as a lead singer for Cassette Beasts 2002, and I cannot wait to hear some fucking hard rock. Some good fucking hard rock and roll in the game's soundtrack. It's gonna be so awesome. I like Maractus because it really makes me think of plant-based bunny. It does look like a plant-based bunny, actually. Now that you say it, it's like a little bunny ears. God, it's also just one of those, like, again, it's like one of those Gen 5 Pokemon that I look at and I'm just like, hell yeah. I have nothing but fond memories of as a kid. Let's try just feeding this guy, this. The OST is gonna be a bop. It's gonna... It legitimately might be better than the first game's OST, and like... God damn. That's gonna be a feat, but like, it's gonna have so many good fucking songs. Like... It's been so long since I've seen, like, a trailer for a game and then just gone yes to absolutely everything. Like, it is so just immediately on board with everything that is put forward. I am so fucking hyped for it. Words cannot describe how excited I am for it. Everything about Cassette Beasts 2002 is looking to be like, yeah, no, this is... Like, the original Cassette Beasts, for me, was a game I would say is like, yeah, this is a game that I personally liked more than Baldur's Gate 3. Because, like, those two games were like, which game did I like more this year? It's like, Baldur's Gate 3, no Cassette Beasts. Like, it wasn't even a competition to me. That's how much I fucking loved Cassette Beast. And then it's just like, we're getting a sequel that looks so fucking good, and there's like Crush 40, it's lead singer, fucking Johnny Gioli. How do you possibly make something that sounds any more peak? Oh, hello, Yoki Slime. I think the last time I was fully on board with an announcement was the 1000 Year Door remake. That was also another thing I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Not necessarily for me, but for Paper Mario community, since they had it rough. Yeah, they haven't had a good time, the Paper Mario community. It's been a wild ride for them. I was also pretty excited when I was like, oh, fuck yeah, we got 1000 Year Door remake? Hell yeah. Thousand Year Door remake was like such a like, yes, finally. We're getting it again. Especially after, like, Bug Fables is, like, one of my favorite indie games of all time, and it really is just Paper Mario, but better. Speaking of Bug Fables, I haven't actually played the new update. Like, I still haven't played... I say the new update. That update came out a while ago. That update is anything but new. Oh, shit. Oh. Ah, no, no! Damn, I lost that. Okay, can you guys stop making the music all scary? Stop making the music scary. You big meanies. Stop eating my subjects, stop making the music scary. Hey, what did I just tell you? Beat it. There we go. I got all the shadow plorts I need. I think I have all of the fruit I need. Yeah, so I'm just gonna head back to the Twin Largo and burst it now. I did need Aqua Glass for something, if I'm not mistaken. There is a plort door there. What was the plort door for again? Ooh, hello, more Aqua Glass. Won't say no. Is that Strange Diamond? I'll take the Strange Diamond. That's a baddie floor. That leads earlier into the area, yeah. I do need to go back through this area a little bit more and open all the doors and shit. I also need to remember how the fuck I'm supposed to navigate it. Oh, there's a water launcher over there. Is this thing launch me? Looks like it launches me. But it doesn't. Alright, up we go, and up we go. Nope, okay. More time to regenerate stamina. Oh. But man, it sucks not knowing any kind of release date for Cassette Beast 2002. Cause like, holy shit, it looks so fucking good, and like, I listened to one of the developer interviews. I'm gonna have to like look through a lot of the developer interviews. I'm gonna have to look through so many developer interviews and stuff. Cause like Python Studios is one of those developers that like I've like listened to a lot of their interviews and stuff, and like they are really freaking good in their interviews. Like they're very helpful and like in like understanding things in a way that's like both informative and just like interesting. And it's like they've given me like some of my favorite quotes, not just for like game design and development and stuff, but just in general of like in just general like learning and improvement stuff in general. I'm really curious how because like the post the like retrospective on Cassette Beasts 1 was like there was a lot of really good shit I learned in that. Okay, there we go. I'm scared for a second, Matt. Oh shit. Where does this go? Oh, this goes to the that one teleporter that I was like, where does this teleporter go? It goes to here. It's on the thing in between the other portals to the Ember Valley. And yeah, it's this one. It's this exact one. I knew this went to the Grey Labyrinth. Fucking knew this went to the Grey Labyrinth. Okay, oh. I completely missed the door. I was like, how do we open the door? We must need to break the Largo. And it's like... missing the completely... the conspicuous button to open the door. I bet you can all see exactly what kind of experience Vol has anytime we have to play TTRPGs together. If I have to, I mean want to. Get to is the word. Anytime we get to play TTRPGs, this is what Vol has to put up with. You see a door in front of you with a pedestal to open it in front of it. Okay, how the fuck do I open the door? Low int, low whiz, low charisma, low int, low charisma, low wisdom. It is the way. The answer to all of our problems is to dump every mental stat and make them all -1s. Yes, that's a thing that happened to Comment. I dumped all 3 of his mental stats. He now has a +0 in charisma, but like... so now he only has 2 dump stats. This is a bumbling idiot of a character. I love him though. He's fun. He is the most himbo-ass energy I have ever poured into a character. But like, when it comes to like tabletop RPG characters, like I want to do like some serious characters about like the nature of like law and good and chaotic even. Like I have like a personal pet peeve anytime anyone, like I even have like a slew of like neutral and like evil characters. Of just like character ideas that I have, and it's just like, man, I wish I could play these characters in a tabletop setting with someone. And then it's like, what characters would I actually play in a tabletop setting? And then I'm just sitting here like, well, I want to play a true neutral or a chaotic evil rogue with a thief subclass, and they're just like they're just a kleptomaniac who's like I just try and say like, hey, can I have a bag of holding at the start of the campaign? And then it's like, it is my one goal to fill that inventory with as much random bullshit as possible. My one goal in the entire campaign is to play it like you play Like you play Skyrim or Baldur's Gate 3 the second you install a mod to disable inventory. Inventory, like, carry weight. Because, frankly, that shit's funny as hell. Like, the second a quest giver turns their back, it's just like, cool, I steal his sword. It's like, I'm stealing his cheese wheels, I'm stealing his Nord mead, I'm stealing his fucking Blackbriar mead, I'm stealing his fucking belted tunic, I'm going into that random barrel on the side of the street and I'm taking the water. It's just like a stupid idiot kleptomaniac would be so fucking funny to play. Just can't help himself. Second we knock out a bunch of bandits, I'm taking that armor, I'm taking those weapons. You can't stop me. Only time I would stop stealing random items for literally no purpose is so I can try and haggle and sell. Like, okay, here's a goblet that I acquired from a bandit camp, and it's like, isn't this stolen? And it's like, I didn't steal it, shut up. I acquired it from a bandit camp and that makes it mine. Are you willing to buy it? And it's like, it's a fucking goblet. Sure, I'll give you 5 copper. It's like, this is a premium goblet. I require 7. It is a historical artifact, thank you. It would be fun, but then I also realized that character would have so many shenanigans that they constantly pull, and it's like, that might be a bit annoying. Might be a bit annoying in a very serious campaign. But, like, inside you, there are 2 wars. There are 2 wolves. Play the serious badass character. You know, play like... One thing I think about when it comes to, like, evil characters a lot is, like, I feel like evil character doesn't necessarily mean, like, twirling the mustache, cackling evilly. Like, I feel like evil alignment is more just lives by vice more than they live by virtue. And it's like, that describes a lot of people. Like, if a character not only lives by it, but also, like, takes joy in, like, some kind of sin, I feel like that also probably makes them evil. Like, that kleptomaniac I would probably call evil aligned just because they're greedy as shit. Right? They take so much joy in greed and envy and gluttony. All of those sins, and it's like, that probably makes them evil, no? That probably makes them evil, that the fact that they're just a sinner, like, crazy. But, like, also, if there's, like, a character who's, like, on a quest for revenge, and it's like, they would take so much joy in every act of suffering they cause to the person they seek vengeance upon, is like, I'm pretty sure that's also evil. It's like, they definitely deserve it, but also you are taking joy in the suffering of another person. Like, a suspicious amount of joy in the suffering of another person. Like, that sounds pretty evil to me. Like, that's a bit sadistic. Even if they deserve it and, like, you're just getting revenge, it's still taking sadistic joy. It's like, I would argue that makes you evil aligned. But, like, one thing that I do have, like, a slight issue with— why is my puddle slime here? What? Was my puddle slime okay? Oh no, I just have... Whoa, I have 3 radiant puddle slimes? I'm gonna have a full fucking area of these guys. But like one thing that does slightly annoy me when it comes to like character alignments is like people going like, well yeah, my character is good aligned because my actions are for the greater good, and it's like, that makes you lawful or chaotic, you little shit. Doing actions for the greater good makes you a fucking lawful or chaotic character. It does not make you good aligned. Good aligned is doing actions for the good of others. There is a difference between doing actions for the good of others and doing actions for the greater good of society as a whole. If your character does things for the greater good, that does not make them good aligned. They do not live by virtues. Especially if their definition of greater good is murder that motherfucker, and take joy in murdering that motherfucker. Not caring about the greater good of your actions just makes you a neutral character on that alignment. It does not make you good or evil. Motherfucker. Having a vision for society is the entire definition of lawful or chaotic. The point, like, being, is like, oh yeah, my character's chaotic good because, I, you know, kill bad guys, and it's like, that makes you chaotic neutral at best, and probably chaotic evil if we're gonna be realistic here. Chaotic neutral if you see it as just a means to an end. Chaotic evil if you do not see that as a means to an end and see that as, something to take pride in. Because remember, murder is wrong. Frustrates me to no end anytime I see just like, yes, I'm good person because I kill everyone without remorse. It's like, the whole point of a good aligned character is that they feel remorse. And the whole point of an evil aligned character is that they don't. They feel the opposite, actually. Neutral characters don't feel remorse. Evil characters feel sadistic pleasure. Like, I know, like, lawful stupid is like a common, terminology for this, but I feel like chaotic stupid exists just as much. Dear God, chaotic stupid is stupid. Like, a chaotic good is usually Robin Hood of just, like, I have opposition to greed and people misusing power and being corrupt, and it's like, but I also am very charitable and like to see people succeed. And, like, make ends meet and live their life like a normal person. And therefore, I will do everything in my power to not just spend all of the money I steal on, like, tools and, bribing more bandits to go after the upper class and the nobility and make them really fucking hurt. It's like, no. They do it on being a kind person. Ooh, wait, hang on. I think we unlocked the final room. No? Well, not that room, but we unlocked this room. No, not this one. We unlocked this room. Yeah, that looks about right. Alright, now what do we still need the sparkles for? Mostly the room, the alcove and room themes. Is there any room theme? Magma, do you think Magma would have space for fire slimes? Like, do you think they'd just give me free space for fire slimes if I use the Magma? Like, surely! Come on, surely! Probably not. Cannot be applied to room with plots. The dark room probably, lets me, like, free ranch, like, phosphor and baddies. I really wish there was, like, something here that's, like, a miniature garden or, like, producer or something. Just something that lets me feed slimes while being free-ranched. That sounds like it could be fun. God, I love Reaper. Reaper is just so fucking cute. Oh, hey, the fire slime and puddle slime plort markets finally stopped crashing. Time to crash them again. In the name of profits. You ran out of things to do with angler plorts, didn't you? Honestly, I think they mostly ran out of things to do with a lot of plorts. No, they have some things they can do with angler plorts. Just not a lot. Okay. Oh, that's Jellystone, and it's underneath me. I was wondering what that sound was. I heard, like, a sound of Jellystone, and I was like, hey. There it is. Alright. Let's head back to the Gray Labyrinth, I think, and go exploring there for a little bit longer. We're approaching on the 3-hour mark, which does mean we are about to hit ad breaks soon, but we'll quickly head out to the Gray Labyrinth, just to get things under control. Let me use the Jellystone. I can't remember if I still need Jellystone for things, or well, if I still desperately need it anyway. No, okay. We're at 56 now, so I don't think I desperately need it for anything, but I'm probably gonna need it eventually. So nice to be able to use this teleporter finally. Oh. Hey guys. Stop fucking floating away. God, I'm gonna be completely insufferable with the Cassette Beast and the Crush 40. That I like already I can tell. Cause like every time I say anything, it's just like I'm immediately thinking of Cassette Beast and Crush 40 music. Hello, Gigi. I can hardly believe you made it this far, Beatrix. This labyrinth would normally, would swallow up a normal person, but you're different. I was right to put my faith in you. The Prisma Core lies ahead. Maybe together we now stand a chance of stopping this thing and changing the future at the far, far range. I'm ready to get back to exploring. Happy exploring! Alright. Oh! That's why there was a tree beneath the kill plane! That makes so much fucking sense! Now I could jump down, but where's the fun in that? If this fucking tree killed me last time, I wanna fucking go over here. I should also get some Prisma Plorts while there's a thing here going on. There we go. I need as many unstable Plorts as I can manage. You need fruit. I don't have fruit. Give me fruit, damn it. Alright, let me feed. You guys are pathetic. Don't hit me in the back, that's rude! And I also dropped the plort. I think you're happy? Yeah, you're happy. Can't feed a happy slime. Yeah, just take that. Leave. I think it's better to shoot them through because they have a chance to double if I do that, but... fucking rock slime. Seems like the Tar have finally shown up, unfortunately, and it also seems like the event's ended, so 22 Prisma Plorts is all I can manage. Now, let's follow the path, shall we? Considering this path killed me. This is a door that opens up. But how is the question? Really? Hey, no. Oh, yep. Give me that shadow. No! Thank you. Up here... Oh, this leads to a path up there. Nice. Okay, we're on ad breaks now. God damn it. Right as I'm going in here... Oh, we're still only on the walk-up part of this. Where am I going? Gotta get some water. Little cubits in the air. Okay, that looks like it's not an actual path forward, more like a side path, so we'll come up here. There's golden slimes? The leaves are all gold. Shit's floating. Oh! It's the Boreal! It's the Aurora stuff. It's the Aurora things in the other area. This is it. This is the Prismacore. Still have a minute of ad breaks. I'm gonna quickly just check around. I want to get a closer look at those. Whoa, wait. They distort my screen. Ow, ow, shit. Okay, yeah, that was not a smart idea. Probably should have assumed that by the screen distortion effects. Yeah, I don't want to go too close to there. There's this floating slime statue. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad breaks are over. Core breach. Enter the Prismacore within the Gray Labyrinth. Hi, Gigi. Here it is, Beatrix. The Prismacore. I was breathless when I first saw it. Seeing the way light twisted and moved within it, the way it seemed to change with every moment, it was like staring into the infinite. If only I knew then what would become of it. Of me. Of everything. I'm sorry to have brought you here, to have pulled you into all of this, but it was the only way. But where are you, Gigi? I'm afraid I still can't greet you in person. I would have loved to thank you properly, but I've locked myself away in the facility on the other side of this room. I'll try to explain everything. After all you've been through to get here, I at least owe you that much. So let's start over. My name is Gigi Twillagers West. I'm the granddaughter of Hobson and Thora. Wait, how is that possible? You might not believe this, but the short answer is that I'm from the future. In my time, I discovered Rainbow Island and the Prismacore, and things went badly. It was rapidly destabilizing, and when I tried to fix it, I only made it worse. I called the wrong people to help, and they tried to exploit its unnatural power. Everything quickly fell apart after that. There was an explosion. Prismatic light tore across Rainbow Island and into the atmosphere of the Far Range. I shielded myself from the blast, but my arm... Something happened. The energy from the Prismacore imprinted itself on me. I can feel it coursing in my arm, despite my best efforts to contain it. It's why I've sealed myself away and needed your help. When I get near the Prismacore, it causes the destabilization to accelerate, like it's reacting to its own energy signature. But if you're here, what about back home? My world, the Far Range in my time, it's on the brink of disaster. The Prisma Core's energy has blanketed the atmosphere and has begun to warp the environment as it was here, changing trees to metal, water to glass, and even phasing the natural world out of reality. In time, there will be nothing left to sustain the ecosystem. Faced with that, knowing that I had a hand in causing it all, I had to do something. So how did you travel here? Remember during your previous journey in the Glass Desert, where my grandfather led you to a portal beyond space and time? When you got there, it seemed like it was ruined. Well, that's because I had already used it. I was able to direct the one in my world to this point in our timeline. There was just one problem. It crumpled from the shock of activating when I arrived. I didn't realize it would be a one-way trip. So you're stuck here? Yes. Perhaps there's a way of repairing the portal, but like so many things here, it's beyond my understanding. So I'll have to accept that I will never return home. Never see my family again. But it'll be worth it. If we can somehow stabilize the Prisma Core, if we can do that, then not only do we save everything here and now, but it will fix my mistakes in the future. I have to believe that. How do we stabilize the Prisma Core? In my research here, I've discovered that whoever built the Grey Labyrinth created devices called harmonizers designed to stabilize the Prisma Core. Only they just didn't work. There's evidence that it was attempted multiple times, each time having the opposite effect and making the situation work. But if they didn't work before, how will it work this time? I'll have to explain later, but I think I have something that maybe they didn't. Something that might allow it to work this time. There's only one problem. The harmonizers are lost. There's no record of where they are located. Heck, there's no record of what they even look like. I am completely in the dark here, and I don't know what to do. You know, your grandfather once gave me some great advice. Huh? What did he say? Never give up? To keep pushing through when all the odds are stacked against you? My mom always said Grandpa had a way with words. He said, keep your peepers peeled. Huh? What do you mean? The only way to find something hidden is to look for it. But where do we even start? I've seen some funny-looking walls here. Seems like a good place to start. Beatrix, that's it! I keep thinking I'd find a door or something I couldn't enter, but what if they're hidden in plain sight? I think I could make some new tech that you could use to test this theory. Head on over to the exchange station on the balcony above and I'll get you set up. On my way. Does it... Yep, okay, I figured. I had to check. Had to check if it would deal damage to me. Okay, over there is Gigi. What's this? I rigged up this hydro shower for emergencies, but there's no water running to this place. Just a lot of pipes. If we can somehow get water running, it'll definitely prove useful. Trust me. I'll explain more later. That's ominous. Hello again. I've linked this exchange station to my facility here, so we can exchange things that you might, that you find for things I can make. And like I was saying, I think I can invent something that can uncover hidden areas in the labyrinth, and maybe the harmonizers. I really hope so. My guess is that analyzing unstable or out of place here is a result of the Prisma waves blanketing the labyrinth and transmuting things. If I could invent something to nullify them in a localized area, it might be enough for you to uncover where the harmonizers are hidden. How can you build something like that? Well, for starters, I'll need Prisma plorts to make the blueprints. I'll need to run all kinds of Prisma tests to figure out the parameters we're working with. As for actually building it, those strange shadow slimes might be the answer. Their plorts have a natural dampening effect on Prisma waves. Maybe they evolved to do that somehow. They can flatten the wavelengths in order to... Sorry, I'm getting caught up in things here. Just keep an eye out for shadow plorts, as they might be useful later. In the meantime, bring me your Prisma plorts, and then I can work on the nullifier device. Got it. And by the way, I can also exchange Prisma plorts for coins you can spend at a kind of underground market. Something I discovered while looking for some of the special tech I needed to build my facility. But never mind that. The important part right now is working on the nullifying device, so go get those plorts. I'll get what you need. We're getting closer, Beatrix. Let's see this thing through. Rainbow coin, more like rain-buy coin. You can spend rainbow coins at any Pronto Mart kiosk. This is the favorite currency of special merchants on the Pronto Mart network who sell rare and unusual items. What are you waiting for? Buy storage cell! And of course, the Nullifier. A strange device designed by Geeky. When placed near unstable walls, it allows passage into the hidden room beyond. Interesting. So it seems like what we need to do now is get Prismaplorts, and a shit ton of Prismaplorts. And then we need to make Nullifiers, and then we need to just go around and try and find where the Nullifiers go. Oh, hello, Quantum Drug. Or Ghostly Drone. You aren't Quantum, you're Ghostly. So I think we've explored most of the Grey Labyrinth. There might be a little section out here. This is probably unlocked by... Oh, you know what? This and out here are probably extra areas. Because there was a wall there that I might be able to get rid of with the added help of the Nullifiers. Can you... Where are you going, dude? Oh shit. I already got Shadowplorts. I probably should head back to base so I can build the Nullifier. Yeah, we'll build a Nullifier and then we will start doing some Prismaplort farming. I'm assuming that is one of the doors I need to unlock with a Nullifier. Oh, this place is acting up again. Hey, hey. No, little shit. I need Prismaplorts, or unstable plorts, so I can turn them into Prismaplorts. So much sweet. Ooh, hello. Yoink. Oh man, the effects are over now. I only got 15 Prismaplorts. Oh, that was the 10 petals. Alright, let's use the portal back home, shall we? It should be through that door there. Which means in here, over here, up here. Early in this stream, I had a lot to say, and I feel like I was meant to say something, and then just kind of like forgot to finish the thought because it was bouncing around between thoughts so much in like earlier in the stream. Because like I had a lot to talk about when it comes to like cassette beasts, and then like there was also a couple other things. Like I was talking about Cassette Beast 2002. I was talking about like TTRPGs. I was talking about what else was I talking about? So Cassette Beast, TTRPG. Oh, here. Nintendo Direct predictions. That was another thing. God, I really want a new Kirby game. really want a new 3D Kirby game. I'm believing it. I'm believing it. How far away is that? That's like 5 hours from now, I think. Man, the sad part is, like, I'm really tired. I don't know if I have it in me to go ahead and stay up until 1 a.m. tonight. But also, like, God, is it tempting. The pains and the struggles of being Australian. Thank God I do not need more money to make a nullifier. Alright. Let's head back and let me check how much money the other place has given me. I don't think it's gonna be a lot. Honestly, you know what? There's so many baddie plorts in here. I'm just gonna start selling. Not baddie, angler. Actually, I'm gonna just start charging this drone up like crazy. And selling. Alright, you have given me a stockpile of stuff. You're currently just putting everything into the refinery. I think you can just put things into the plort market. Oh, wait, that's actually probably why. I think I'm maxed out on plorts for... on angler plorts for my refinery, so... I'm only gonna be making 9 for these, but it's like 9 times 70, so it's not bad. I say while coping. Speaking of the ultimate cope, though, another thing I talked about this stream was Mystery Dungeon 5 as the holiday title. Come on, won't be the first time they've Shadow Dropped Mystery Dungeon on us. Or pretty much Shadow Drops Mystery Dungeon on us. Like, out of fucking nowhere. Just trust, just believe in the cope. Nah, I think, because, like, there's no shot Pokemon doesn't have, like, a holiday title, right? Like, I can understand not doing a mainline big release game made by Game Freak for their holiday title, but, like, either it's Pokopia DLC, which is, I think, the most likely answer. I think they're also gonna do something big with Champions around that time. Just really anything with Champions around that time, because, like, Pokemon's gotta do something for the holiday season. And... like, it's just too big a franchise to, like, not make... to, like... you just can't not be greedy if you're Pokemon. Like, like, not being a greedy little shit accomplishes you nothing. I feel, if you're in that position, unfortunately. It's greed or do nothing. And, like, I feel like you can't be at the size Pokemon is if you do nothing. Unfortunate as it is. I'd prefer it if they, you know, didn't have to do it constantly, but, like, yeah. Yeah, no. Four. Yep, there we go. Four. Let me check on those plorts, because I actually have to manually collect these ones. Gonna manually collect these ones, because this is gonna fill. I gotta turn those hunter slimes I have into hunter twin Largos. But I have a feeling like the Pokemon title for holidays, it's probably gonna be Pokopia DLC. Like, I can't see it being anything but Pokopia DLC, like, realistically speaking. But, come on, it's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 5, believe in the coat. Believe in the fucking coat. Shouldn't there be a new shop, by the way, Frontomart? You know, let me... Where can I spend these black market coins? I don't know where to spend these black market coins. I have so much. I just have so much black market money. If only I knew where to spend my black market money. There's a glitchy little cat that it shows up in the shop menu here, and it's adorable. Yeah, I don't know how to spend it. Oh, I gotta put the Thunderclock hens, actually, I should probably put both of these, hens. In the Hunter Largo thing, but also, the Roostros somewhere else, and I gotta collect my other coops. Alright, oh wow, I'm out of sea hens? That's crazy. Worry not, my precious little hunters. You know what, you guys can have my, you guys can have those. Dang it, my Rooster turned old. That's why there's no more Briar hens. I think I'd grow wise to that happening. But no. No, I do not. Four, and then there's like 3 here. It's really not that big of a hassle to just leave 2 Roostros, especially considering I have too many Roostros anyway. You know what? Fuck it. I overshot that one. Maybe it is a big hassle to leave 2 Roostros. Alright, I'm leaving 2 Roostros in there just so they can't grow old anymore. God damn it! Four. Bunch of flutter ports sold. I'm only at 3,000 monies. I still need so much money if I wanna... If I want to get all of the... I'll take a good 480. If I want to get all my upgrades, I need so much more money. So in the meantime, let's head out on a grand adventure to the maze. Now I can use my nullifier. Quick in and out 30-minute adventure before stream ends. I feel like we've been doing pretty good on like balancing the gameplay this stream, like little bit of adventure here, a little bit of farming there. Very much an in and out kind of stream. Bit of story, like bit of progression. It's been pretty good. God, I still, like, every time I look over at my second monitor and I see, like, the stream, I just look over and I see Reaper, and I'm just like, God, I'm so happy. God, I love the little fucker. Alright, hang on, I'm not... Oh! Like, man, I can't wait to see if this remixes into something. Like, I'm probably going to like its remixes a lot less than Reaper themselves. Ah! I knew it. What is this thing? It's a diving bell. Oh wait, is that a resonator? I'm assuming that kills me, so I'm not gonna walk in there with all my shadow ports. But is that a resonator? That would make sense, so I need to go find all of those scattered around the map. This is gonna be a fun process. Alright, let's go this way. Because I realized I just came from this way, but let's go out there. Which is accessed through here. And let's go see what I can find here. Okay, so after trying my own hand at the pixel art Maractus, I must say you might need to go a bit abstract with the spikes. Yeah, the spikes, like, the finer details are probably a bit hard to nail on the really small, like, 40 by 40 pixel art. I do expect those to be a little, like, finer details in pixel art is just, like, very, very much you need abstraction. This! Yes, it is another nullifier door. I'm gonna have to make more nullifiers, considering if I take a nullifier, it closes the... like, it keeps the door closed. Like, that's annoying. But oh well. How many nullifiers do you think I'll need? Because I currently have 1. And I'll need 2. 3 now for this one. Oh, shit. Is this only 20? No, this seems like 30. 25. This room makes me think I need to do something with the nullifiers, and I haven't been doing something with the nullifiers. Because, like, I know where some of them are now. You could not harm my subjects. Yeah, I don't think I can go there. I think that's just a background element. Oh. Get some help. Alright, so we found 2 of the things. How many of these things do you think there are around the place? Because, like, I'm thinking, like, 5. I'm thinking there's gonna be 1 in every major biome. So we got the 1 in this quote-unquote biome. Oh, here you go. Here. Oh, you already were producing a floor. Well, where's your friend? Plorts. No. Darn. Alright, I gotta find somewhere to deposit these unstable plorts before they leave my backpack again. There's a place. Is there a place in here? Look at it rain those Prisma plorts. It's fucking glorious. This is what saving the world looks like. You may not like it, but this is what peak heroism looks like. Alright. Oh, hey, this is a door. There's a miniature dome inside a dome? This place is pretty chill, though. I have noticed my eyes starting to feel heavy, so that's fun. I should probably end the stream somewhat soon, but I can last like the next, like, 20 minutes. It's kind of like that weird, like, awareness of how your eyeball feels on the back of your eyelids. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know if awareness of how the back your eyeball feels to the back of your eyelids. I don't know if that describes how it feels when you're really tired. But that's how it feels. I says it like it is. A hydrate, a full self-care. You should do this. I should hydrate and full self-care. I will do both of those things. Just let me quickly pick up a few more florts. So many florts. A stretch and a posture check. Wow, we're doubling up on the full self-cares now. Just like one more prism floor. Please don't double. Nice. Stretch till you pain yourself, okay. I'm sitting. I'm stretching. Still stretching. Still stretching. Buttery garlic parmesan chicken. Damn, now you're making me hungry, Popcorn. What is this act of villainy? I swear this is revenge for something. This is revenge for the Golden Gate time now. Now I realize. This is revenge for the Golden Gate time. It is fully deserved. Well, we found the resonator of this area, so I don't think there's gonna be more. Surely not. Oh wait, hang on, there's a bit of black indigonium that I missed. Yep. Yeah, that little shit could make me some more florts. Oh wait, hang on, I missed two. Nice. All right, let me actually do more proper stretches and hydrates. All right, there we go. I drank until I ran out of drink, and now, where am I going? I'm going over here to the Prisma Core so I can spend my hard-earned Prisma Quartz. I need to get more things. How close am I to the Shadow Floor collectors? I'm missing 5? There has to be another area, but like, there can't be unless... Unless there's more space along the edges? But it doesn't seem like there is. I'm just missing 5. But 5 seems so high. They're probably behind... Actually, no, that's not actually that high. They're probably behind, disruptors. Alright, coin, a storage cell. That's not really useful, but I'll get it anyway. Did you really run out of... But... Really? That was it? Alright, so I keep looking for weird walls. If you use the nullifier in front of them, it should have some effect and allow you to pass them. Hopefully you'll find the harmonizers in there, so we can try to stabilize the Prismacore. What do I do with the harmonizers? You haven't explained that. Gadgets are not working. Okay. Ah, god damn it. After that double hydrate, I need to pee. I need to pee really bad. How could you do this to me, chat? How could you do this to me? You little crutters. How dare thee? Where'd the Indogonium go? Weird. How dare you? How fucking dare you? It's not here. I'm looking for the unstable walls that I can open. Which means... Nope. Any opening that, like, seemed like it could have been a path, but just isn't. I can just turn it into. I think there's got to be one in the starting areas, surely. Surely there's got to be at least one in the 2 starting areas. This is another opportunity to get Prismaplorts, although I don't think I need them. Not right now, anyway. I'll need them later, surely. But for right now, I think I should look elsewhere. And start focusing on just trying to locate the areas I'm supposed to put this disruption thing. Disruptor thingamabob. I have been holding it in, but I think I'm actually just gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I was like, I can wait till the end of stream. I can't wait till the end of stream. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Alright, I am back. The stream is off! My stream has been colonized. Curse you, Kelsey Emberstorm. I'll get you next time, Spider-Man! Maybe there isn't. I was like so confident that there would be a like a disruptor spot somewhere in the first area. But I don't think there is. Up we go. No. There's one more place I can think to check. I don't remember what was down there, but like this pit over here. It's mostly just a place for shadow slimes to just give a shit ton of plorts. Okay, I can think of one more place to check. Maybe it's only 3, you know? It could just be 3. Because what, we found one there, we found one here, we found one at the Prismacore area that was like buried underneath the clouds. And then we found one... Nullifier should go here. We found one in the greenhouse. And then, I know there's one over there. I remember this. So many shadow slimes here, holy. This room has significance. It has to. But what is the significance of an empty room? There are those slime pedestals. They don't give me any information to work off of. I think they're decorative. All these wings. Oh, I can pick up the Aurora Pine. Is that what this is for? Just a place where I can pick up the pine? This is so elaborate for just a room to pick up an Aurora Pine in. I guess it was that one area with the dome. Alright, we gotta go look for another place then. So it wasn't there, the, Behave yourselves. Whoa, what the hell? Yinfern, hello! Thank you for the 15 bits! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, Yinfern. We're playing some Slime Rancher 2, hello! How are you doing? Oh, wait, oh, there was a door here! There was a door here! I remember. Fuck yeah. Oh, hey, it's the Resonator. I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. A new game got announced. Yes, 2 days ago, I think it was, at the PC Gaming Showcase. Cassette Beast 2002. And if you look on the stream right now, in the bottom right-hand corner, that is a monster from Cassette Beast 2002. Its name is Reaper, and I fucking love it. I am so normal about this. I am so completely, perfectly normal about Reaper. It is not the greatest thing ever since Swiss cheese, and I am not hopelessly in love with the adorable little shit he is. He's so fucking cute. It's so fucking cute. I love it. It's adorable. Look at the guy. I made, like, fan art of it, and it's like, I'm so... Man, I cannot wait for Cassette Beast 2002. I'm a steal. No! Not my Reaper. Not my Reaper. Look at him in his little coat, and his little side, his big wide eyes. Blue, wide eyes filled with curiosity. Like, Reaper is the exact kind, like, if I didn't choose, like, a slime as my mascot, Reaper is the exact type of design I would have, like, made for myself. It's like, I love it. I love, like, the big, oversized... Ah! Another 15 biddies! Is this to steal my Reaper? Trade? 15 biddies for the Reaper? It is to steal the Reaper. I wouldn't sell my Reaper for 15 bit. Is this really all that does? I mean, I guess. Thank you. $60! Oh god, stop! Have mercy! Have mercy! I could take the Reaper off my cold dead corpse. But also another thing I want to say about Cassette Beast 2002, is in the trailer they had a song called Ages of Change, and while listening to it, I was like, huh. Why does this, like, immediately make me think of, like, early 2000s rock? Because my brain doesn't normally think of... genres of music like that. My brain doesn't, like, normally think of music in the form of genres. It's like, there's very few times where I actively think of, like, hard rock, and especially, like, early 2000s rock and roll. Who's this singer? Johnny Gioli? Is like, do I know Johnny Gioli from somewhere? So I went up and looked up Johnny Gioli, to go find where it is I heard from him. Cause he's doing, like, the lead vocals in, like, several of the songs in Cassette Beast 2002. And it's like, who is this guy? He's the lead vocalist of Crush 40. He's one of the members of Crush 40s and their lead vocalist! And he's doing the soundtrack for Cassette Beasts! Holy fucking shit! I could not be any more hyped and excited and god fucking damn. You have a character design like Reaper, and like Reaper is like the standard of quality. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna side tangent. Reaper is like the standard of fucking quality. Like they aren't like this massive like divergence of the quality. Like, you have, like, Griffinata, who is, like, this Griffin Pinata, and seems to be the, signature tape of your first, companion in the game. You have, of Nell, who I think is your first companion in the game. It would seem like that would be the case in the trailers, and considering she's on the cover art, like Kaylee was in the first game. But like, you also have Mistui. Yes, their name is Mistui, and I fucking love them. Their name is Mistui. How do I not love Mistui? You have like Kitpit? Who is like this little, they're this little like a ghost dressed up in like a blankie and a nightcap, and like they're holding this candle, and they just like, they look so innocent, so adorable. They really give off feelings of just like me at like 3 AM going to find a snack in the fridge. It's so fucking cute. And then there's like, there's Mistui, there's Griffinata, there's Reaper. There's also Weewoo. I haven't talked about Weewoo all stream, but Weewoo, who's just like he's like a little police guy. He's like he's like a London police officer, but with like police sirens. He's like made out of a police siren in like a London police officer outfit. And its name is Weewoo. I don't know why so many of the monsters in this game have like these cutesy like childish names, especially considering in the first game we had names like Puppercut. We had names like Puppercut or Sanzatime. And now they have just gone like full into Mistui and Reaper. There was like Bansheep and Ramtasm. Woof! Hello, Woofy! How you doing, Woofy? I need to make a belly rubs command or something, like a pet. I need to make a command for that and bonking, considering Kelsey likes to bonk. She really likes the bonking. Hope everyone's having a good day. You're finally out of bed. Hell yeah. We're just talking about, oh, it gives treats. That's a good idea, actually. Scooby Snacks. But we're talking about Cassette Beasts 2002 and how excited I am for that game to come out, because holy fucking shit does it look good. If you look in the bottom right corner, that is Reaper, one of the monsters announced for the new Cassette Beasts 2002. And like, just look at them. They look so adorable. That's like a little fan art I made based on their in-game sprite. Yes, the hand is in front of the scythe. Like that's just in the thing. I'm not entirely sure why. It's okay. Still a bit sleepy. Mood. That is a mood. Ah, shit, ads. Well, I guess we can go a little longer. I'm gonna understand the concept of sleep debt in the morning, but sad jail. Sad. Speaking of sleep, is it bad that I'm not tired? Popcorn? Popcorn? You know about sleep debt, right? You're keeping your sleep debt on track, right, Popcorn? Yeah, I learned the hard way. Learning the hard way. It's not learnt the hard way. It is learning the hard way. I left my disruptor there so I can ask around. Use the nullifier to open hidden paths in the labyrinth. Try looking for walls that look strange, as if they were altered by prisma waves. Okay, I have, but like... Do I need multiple of these? Still some harmonizers that need to be activated. Okay, use nullifier to open hidden paths in the labyrinth. I need to activate them. How do I activate them? I found a couple, but I don't know how to activate them. Let's go ahead and figure this out. Mal and I have been playing Final Fantasy XIV. Sleep isn't needed. That and I do want to watch the Direct live. That is a good point, but the Direct isn't for like another, like, what, 4 or 5 hours? Okay, this has to be it. How do I activate this? Radiant projector? I don't know what that would do. It seems like a nullifier would do something, but like... Honestly, tempted to just jump into the pit and see what happens. Not tempted to jump into the pit and see what happens. I think I just hit it. Oh. I see where the issue was. I tried to hit it with like an object. I'm supposed to hit it with an object. I meant to hit it with my body, and it's like no. I tried to slam into it. That's not the answer. I gotta throw a rock at it. I threw a rock at him. It was a really big rock. Alright, now I have to go back and find all those things. So there was one here. There was one there. It was not there. That's the teleporter, and I'm going to be using that teleporter in a second. But it was... Go to the other side here. Through here, and... Oh, wait, is that a wall? Oh, shit. Can't believe I just ran right past that last time. Kind of useless, because it just leads to one of those, but... I'm gonna check this section. I'm just gonna double check this section here again, but I don't think there's a wall here. That isn't just like that one globe room. There's no resonator. But I will go to the lava area where I'm sure there's gotta be, like, one. Oh, right. I missed whatever wall there was down here. What do we got? Is there something over there? No. Okay, where do I think this is? It might be in the tunnel here, right? In here? No? Somewhere. No. There's gotta be one in this lava zone. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna hang on. Get some stamps, and then I wee. Okay, I think there's a way around. I was trying to like bounce. There was a way around, and there's nothing up here. Here? Ah, there it is. I've already gotten that. Hello? This is the fire one. Diamond. Alright, now go over here, and there should be one in the water area. There's probably... Is there one over here, or does the one on the bridge count as the one over here? I think the one on the bridge counts for this area. Like, I think the one at the bottom of that tower at the bridge, I think that counts for this whole area, so I'm going to move on to the water area. And then we need to find the one for the dream, for Dreamland. Where do you think the one in Dreamland is? I'm thinking it's not too far from... then again, we did check around our teleporter, and there wasn't really a lot there. Well, I'm not gonna deny the opportunity to pick up more aqua glass. Or strange diamonds. Oh. You think I was supposed to raise that bridge? I think I was supposed to raise that bridge. Completely missed that. Well, as the old adage goes, gamers don't look up, and that was on the ceiling. God, how many times have I just flown right past that? How many times have I just flown right by that thing? Like an idiot. Hello. Resonator is bumped. And that means I need to now go to Dreamland. And I need to find where in Dreamland. This is gonna be... Speaking of Dreamland, dear God, I really hope we get a... I really hope we get a new Kirby game at the Nintendo Direct. Oh, it's gonna be so awesome. It's probably gonna be like... I'm assuming fully 3D, right? I think it's gonna be full 3D. I think it's gonna be like the next mainline Kirby. Because it's a 50-minute long presentation, so... With like a 95-minute, Nintendo Treehouse afterwards. So, I feel like they gotta announce something big, and if they're gonna announce something big... Like, there's new Fire Emblem. There's the new Fire Emblem, but they already announced that. They just kind of announced it, and then did not elaborate. In the slightest. Like, no elaboration on what the hell we saw. And they just refused to give us more Fire Emblem. More news about that new Fire Emblem, because, like, goddamn. You can't just drop that on me and then, like, not elaborate. There's the new Star Fox, which needs some information on it. Maybe Pokemon Wind and Waves gets something, but, like, again, I feel like Pokemon's gonna have something for the holidays, and, like, so they're probably gonna do a Pokemon Presents where they give both the info there and the holiday stuff. Which leaves new Metroid maybe, but also we are pretty close to Metroid Prime 4. Zelda, I think Zelda's gonna be whatever big thing they're announcing is gonna be Zelda. It's the 35th anniversary. They're at the very least gonna talk about the movie. I also think Mario has a good chance of showing up. There's really a lot of things that could show up at this Direct. Like, there's a lot of things that could show up at this Direct. Oh shit, I never interacted with that. Nice easy one. I think this is only 25. Yup. Alright, what do you got? Gold Twisted Tree. Organic and metal, wood and gold, twined together unnaturally, yet with brilliant beauty. God, I probably am gonna have to, like... I think I'm finally gonna have to say, no, I can't watch this live, I gotta sleep. I think I have to do it this time around. This time around, I think I'm gonna finally acknowledge that, yes, sleep is in fact more important. Especially considering I haven't been doing that lately, and that caused me to miss the TTRPG session with Vol, which I'm still pissed about. I'm not pissed, I'm just disappointed. That's the bad thing about it. Like, that's the thing that sucks most, is like, I can't even be mad. I just have to be disappointed. And let me tell you, being disappointed sucks. Because I could do better. I should do better. I feel like it's just like, oh god, anything but. Is there a door over here that I'm forgetting? There's of course the other resident area, which I'm going to, of course. All right, no. There's the other resident area, which I'm of course going to check out. But I thought I'd check Dreamland a little bit more closely for any doors to open. I think there's one in there, not in here. Oh, hello. Oh, this is only like a 15. Fuck yeah. Ancient Purple Oak. Man, I thought I explored Dreamland so carefully, and then it's just like I'm finding so many of these. Like, by mistake. I'm not even looking for the Shadow Floor doors, and yet I keep finding them. Alright, here we go. Also, I like totally called the fact that Gigi was from the future. I think I said Beatrix's granddaughter, which like was wrong. She was actually Hobson's and Nora's granddaughter, which in hindsight makes a lot more sense considering they were talking about having a kid earlier in this game. All right. Have I gotten all the things? I got one for Dreamland, I got one here, I got one here, one here, one here. Like, 5 is surely the amount, right? Surely there's only 5. Can I, like, jetpack over there? Does the dash pad make sprinting cost 0 stamina? Okay, it's just sprinting. Oh wait, no, I can totally make that. See that right? That is intentionally placed. Never fucking mind. They put an invisible wall. They knew what I would do. Alright, I think we found all of the resonators, so let's head back and let's go talk to Gigi, and then we will end stream, finally. And I will go sleep, and then when I wake up, Nintendo Direct? Oh shit! We're fine, we're alive. I didn't almost jump off a cliff. Thinking I had stamina. Meep. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. It's all good, no need to panic. Who would panic? Not me, I'd never panic. See, this is a place I definitely could see there being, I only panic. That is fair. I don't think I'm noticing any places to enter. fact that this is where the goddamn statue was and I didn't notice. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Gigi and then see if that's where we end today's stream. Because my eyelids are once again feeling pretty heavy. Let me look through. Okay, not there. Let me complete my energy. Look at the Prismacore. In all its horrible, horrible glory. Full self-care, that I will. Thank you, Bun Bun. Bunny Bell. This is it, Beatrix. With the harmonizers activated and with your help, I can attempt to stabilize the Prismacore. It works like this. The Prismacore is constantly emitting a chaotic array of energy waves that seemingly take the form of color in our world, but it's totally out of sync with our world. In a way that runs deep, like in an elemental way. That's how it warps reality around. This is where you come in. The harmonizers you activated emit a special energy pulse that reverberates through the whole of the labyrinth. Combined, they form a kind of harmonious energy wave, and when directed at the Prismacore, it attempts to change it, to make it harmonious too. But you said it was attempted before and never worked? Yes, that's true, but I think I have something that the architects of the system did not, my arm. I can feel the energy waves of the Prismacore in my arm. I can feel its chaos, and so I think I'll be able to change its wavelength and create that harmony. Because I'll be able to feel it myself. Okay, so what do you need me to do? Once you're ready, I'll begin overlaying the harmonizer's wavelengths onto the Prismacore. This will cause incredible disruptions and send the Prismacore into a state of chaos until we can actually stabilize it. This chaos will have a volatile effect on the world around us, transmuting even slimes into masses of horrible tar that will fill this room and ultimately destroy everything unless we do something about it. I'll need you to fight back and destroy all the tar before they destabilize the Prismacore and take us down with it. Normally, water can't exist here for long. It turns to glass this close to the Prismacore. The harmonizers resonate through the water that flows here now. So grab it when you can and wipe out those tar. But if those things get really out of hand, I've got you covered. I've rigged a hydro shower above the Prismacore. It only needs to build up enough pressure to be used. So to do that, pack it full of slimes. Not only might it save the day, but you'll save some slimes with it. Also, I'll store the contents of your vac tank during the process, so you'll have plenty of rooms for slimes. I know this all sounds like a lot and a total long shot, but it's our only chance. So, are you ready? Let's do this. Once more, I'm counting on you, Beatrix. Okay, so the goal is slimes, put them in here. Alright, Prisma waves are rating at increased levels. Try to keep things secure. Worry, little Slimber Slime, I gotcha. Go! Angler. Quinn. The harmonizers, they're working. Keep it up, Beatrix. Here I was thinking of ending stream, but no, it's final boss time. Go! Shit, these things are tough. Surrounded the Prisma Core. They're going to cause things to explode unless we do something. Use the Hydro Shower and blast them. Shit, I need water. Shit, wrong thing. I got you. Get it! Come on, little pink slime. Get it! I looked away for a minute. Yeah, no, it's final boss time. The Prisma Core and its giant power barrier. Die! A real hero. Help Gigi stabilize the Prisma Core and save Rainbow Island. Did we just... I can't believe it. Come on over so we can talk. It's all colorful. I looked away for a minute. Beatrix, all the readings from the Prisma Core, they're stable. It's on a completely different wavelength than before. I can feel it. It'll take a long time for the land to fully heal and effects like Prisma disruptions to stop. But Rainbow Island, no, the future of the whole Far Far Range has been saved. You did it, Beatrix. We did it, and I can't thank you enough. What happens to the Prisma Core now? Time will tell, but I think it can remain here as yet another part of this world we all call home. Humans were never part of this world until we landed here one day, and now look at us. We managed to be part of it all, and not destroy it in the process. That's the way it should be. Even the Prisma Core was once lost out in the void of space before it landed here, and now it's just part of the world too. It's gotta find its true place in all this, just like me. So are you free now? I can feel a change in my arm. It's still connected somehow to the Prisma Core, but it's not like before. There's a quiet to it now, just a low hum of energy. It feels peaceful. I'll need to run more tests to truly know, but I think I might finally be able to leave this chamber. Where will you go? There's something I need to do out there. I need to finally talk to someone and let them know that my mom tried so hard, that I tried so hard, and that I just couldn't be that person. And that every day my mom felt such guilt about not being that person either. I might not see you again for a while. I'm so sorry. Sometimes our journeys take us away from our friends and those we love. How do you manage it? I once had someone tell me you only need to look up at the stars. The stars? No matter how far you go, their light will touch you both. But what if where you are is beyond any distance? Beyond time? Their light was here before us, and will be here after. I hope she sees them. I hope she knows I'm safe now. Thank you, Beatrix, for all that you have done here, for me, and all that you have yet to do. The Far Far Range is a far better place with you part of it. Travel safely, Gigi. Oh, it no longer hurts me. And it seems like any slime in the game can just spawn in this area. But there's nothing to eat, so they all just exist without tar. It's nice and peaceful. Okay, I could do without getting a text message at this exact moment. God, phone demanding attention even now. This place has some nice atmosphere to it. Well, guess we just go. A real hero help. Oh, credits? Yep, credits. Gigi left the Grey Labyrinth for the first time in as long as she can remember. It felt like leaving a dream. The night air was cool, and she heard the song of the wind as it wove through the prismatic grasses across Rainbow Island. She looked up at the sea of stars. The what? The sea of stars? Oh god, sea of stars jump scare. Do the DLC. Sea of stars, go back to the depths of which I banished you. She looked up at the sea of stars that flowed across the night sky. She thought of home and her mother. Sea of Stars DLC? She thought of her mother. She wondered if she would ever have the chance to talk to her again, to tell her she was sorry. And so Gigi decided before her next adventure, there was someone she needed to see. It's Thora's ranch. It was like coming home again, only she knew it wasn't the same. She tried to find the words, but couldn't. But somehow, no words were needed. Somehow, there was only love and understanding. It's Hobson! We never saw his face, ever! Time is a funny thing. They say it marches on, but what if you're not ready to march with it? What then of those that manage to travel in the other direction? Once upon a time, there was a girl who figured out how to walk outside of time. And with great courage and determination, she took that step, because in doing so, she might have just a shot at saving the world. Then with the help of some new friends, and with a little luck, the girl saved the world, but lost to time. But somewhere out there, beyond time, a mother waits for a daughter to return, and though her days had been filled with grief and regret, somehow, today she felt something different. She felt a calm as the ominous colors that once rippled across the horizon began to fade with the rising sun. And then she felt memories coming to her that seemed long forgotten. Memories of her mother telling her she was proud of her no matter what, telling her stories of Gigi and of the sacrifice she made. But most clearly, a warm memory of them all together, and the love that they all felt then. Because love is a funny thing. Once you feel it, you always have it. It transcends everything, even time. Monami Park. Nick Popovich, Mike Thomas, Kate Canvana, and Nick Popovich, yeah. Woo! Ooh, that's credits! I didn't think we'd actually be... I didn't think we'd actually be, beating the game today. But it does make sense. How many streams have we played of this game? Like, how many hours do I have in this game? Including my early access hours, I have almost 60 hours of playtime in this game. Which is a huge amount. I have so freaking many so many hours in this game, and it's like, yeah, it's about time I actually finished it, huh? Man. It has been a really long time since I first played this game, and like, I don't really... I barely even remember the first time I played. It was like such a fever dream of just getting lost in the game. And then just not remembering any of it after I finished, and like... I remember so much of this game, and when I'd finally decided that, that Slimes would be, like, my main mascot. Like, I played this long before I decided Slimes would be my main mascot. I had a Puddle Slime profile picture way before I decided that, and, like, this series has had, like, a pretty big impact on me. Just not an explicit impact, but just such an implicit one of what slimes look like and how slimes behave, and... It's a really implicit impact that this game has had on me, and so it's hard to like put it all into words of like what this game has done for me over the years, but like, I'll have to tell Mallow to play Slime 2. She played it during early access. I'm glad to see this game to its end. And all the hearts. Man, this game... I love the exploration in this game. The exploration in this game? Phenomenal. Like, just exploring around the levels and looking for the slimes. Like, I think the actual ranching part is, like, it's fine. It's whatever, though. But, like, the actual, like, just the cuteness of the slimes themselves, and also just the exploration and, like, how easy it is to get lost in these levels. Like, this game isn't a collectathon per se, but, like, it feels way more immersive than, like, any collectathon I've ever played. Like, the sense of adventure in this game is top-notch. Just exploring around the place and like learning every individual little corridor, every path, every nook and cranny. It's phenomenal. Like, despite how much of like a fever dream the first time I played this game was, like, I still had so much deja vu just walking around the forest. Like, so much deja vu, and like, I adore all of the slimes and their new designs. Like, the new slimes are all great. The baddie slime, the cotton slime, they're phenomenal. This is just one of those games that's like, man, someday, somehow, I will see you again. The slimes are so cute, man. But yeah, this game is definitely, like, one of the most, like... Is it the most explicit impact? No, but it's kind of one of those, like, implicit impacts that I just don't think I'm quite ready to actively go into depth on and, like, consciously, explicitly explain it. I don't know. There's something about it. All I can really say is that it's had an impact, and it definitely has. It's just like, I can't even begin to describe that, though. I don't even know what it is. I just know that it is. I guess that's kind of the thing with Cozy, if you think about it. Like, you can't really describe or define Cozy. It just is. It's just comfortable. It's nice. Victory self-care! Hell yeah! But no words were needed. Okay, that was pretty fucking good, buddy. that was pretty fucking good. that was pretty fucking clever. Some gem friend! Hello, Emerald! We were actually about to end stream not too far from now. But we just beat the game! We did it! It's cool that this game actually had a final boss, unlike the first game where you just read a little digital message and they were like, cool, that's it, that's the game. It's interesting that this game had, like, an actual final boss with, like, the Prismacore and the Tar Slimes. Was just on Groovy stream and he just ended. Wow. God damn. I guess we're both ending at the same time. What do you know? But yeah, I'm gonna be ending off the stream in just a second. I did want to just, you know, actually, I can do all of this ranching stuff later. I don't know if we'll. Well, actually, no, I do know if we'll stream this again. I don't have all the achievements. What do we still need? Get a score of 120 on a Slime Bowl goal gadget within 1 minute. Complete the Slimepedia. Have a strange diamond, Sunsap, royal jelly, and lightning moat in your backpack at the same time. Make 3 purchases on the night market. Fire a plort through a linked cannon, setting it to the plort market. I'm assuming that, like, night market implies I can't use this unless it's nighttime. That might have been the issue with that I was having earlier. It wasn't nighttime. I thought it was nighttime, but maybe it just wasn't. Maybe I'm just a silly little guy. Just walk around holding the resource detector toy. It will lock onto the nearest resource in its range and show you the way to go. Always reset it by dropping it and then picking it back up. I gotta get the golden statue for the baddie slimes. But, like, I do still need to get, still need to get that sweet 100%. There is one hidden achievement. What's the hidden achievement? Shady deals. Okay, yeah. It's make 3 deals on the night market. I'm sure we can do that some other time. Dang it, I needed 10,000 new bucks for that. I have shadow plorts to sell. 45? Hell yeah. God fucking damn it, that's not enough. Angler Plorts, hang on, you're supposed to be crashed. I'm supposed to have crashed the Angler Plort market. This isn't right. Get over here. It is supposed to have an irreparable harm. Haven't seen many play Slime Rancher 2. Most just decide to play Slime Rancher 1. Yeah, in comparison to the first game, I actually think I like this game more, which is impressive, considering Slime Rancher 1 is a good game, and it still holds up today. Slime Rancher 2, I feel like it is just a pretty good game all around. It is just more and better Slime Rancher. Although I do still think I would have loved more inventory. I know I have 6 inventory slots in this game, but it's still not enough. Give me more inventory. Alright, we'll go to the title screen here. They're both such adorable games, too. I know. The slimes look so cute. They're so awesome. I love the slimes. The slimes are adorable. The slimes are lovely. Now who is live? Let's see. I haven't rated those two in a while. Do I want to raid into someone who's streaming Slime Rancher? Who is streaming Slime Rancher right now? There's 2 people. There's Nymphy Daisy, who's can't sleep and have a job interview in a couple hours. Trigger warning: job interview. Sleep or Nintendo Direct? You should probably sleep, Popcorn. I mean, the sleep debt is a real thing. Well, there's Nymphy Daisy who we could raid into. Oh, wait, actually, I forgot the golden rule. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't know why I accidentally wrote Gungeon. Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Gungeon. There's a crossover now. Okay, no gates to infinity. That sounds like it's the most incredibly fun and badass badass crossover fan game. There's gotta be like some like niche Gungeon spinoff. Into the Gungeon next game? Whoa! Absolutely the fuck not. Yeah, the more badass version of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm not embarrassing myself with a Gungeon playthrough. I'm sorry, you're not getting that from me. Wow, there's like no one live at this time. Gungeon Archipelago. No. You can't make me. Alright, we'll go right into Nymphy Daisy, who is currently playing some Slime Rancher 2 themselves. Where are they? Oh, I was just saying, wait, this is Slime Rancher 1. No, they're in the Ember Valley right now, and they're in the Coral Reef section. I was like, that's not the Dry Reef. We're probably going to keep playing a little bit more. We're probably going to be playing a little bit more Slime Rancher 2, at least until I can get the last 7 achievements I still need. Which are all 7 of the rarest achievements, funnily enough. Craft 5 quantum drones, shoot a tar into a tornado, fire a plort, through a linked cannon sending it to the plort market, make 3 purchases on the night market, have a strange diamond, sun sap, royal jelly, and lightning mote in your vac at the same time. Complete the Slimepedia and get a score of 120 on a Slime Bowl gold gadget within 1 minute. All of that should be more than easy enough to get done. But without further ado, I think this is a wonderful place to end the stream. Thank you all so much for chatting. Thank you for lurking. Thank you, Popcorn. Thank you, Woofy. Thank you, Emerald. Thank you... thank you, Nate, for joining in at that one point. Thank you... thank you, Kelsey. Thank you... Okay, they just found that one treasure pod that I only just found this stream. Thank you, Yin. Thank you to everyone else who I'm struggling to remember of, but the raid is gonna happen in 7 seconds. So as always, get some good sleep. Goodbye now.
Is Jules Slime? Oh, I should do a shout out.
Slime raid onto the slime game!
And welcome in, Raiders.